It might be because I ain't had no coffee since our last class. That could be it too. We about to see what this one do. Hey, I don't know which one of these lights is gonna be better. I'm trying to see. We're gonna figure it out in a minute. It's not raining here, baby, but I feel like when it be raining. Only thing I need right now, well, I ain't gonna talk about that, but listen, here is a warm body. That's it. So I can snuggle up and be snoring in your ear. That would be nice, but because people is crazy. Nope. Nope. Wake up and a nigga be trying to, no, thank you. Hey, y'all. Did anybody get a chance to go watch that movie on Tubi? The Continental Split. Did y'all, I know some of y'all said y'all gonna watch it tonight. How many? 23%. Yeah. Hey. Ooh. Here we go. Come on, now. Do your part. I don't even feel like playing with. Hey. Everybody over here. You watching it tonight? Oh, okay, but then I ain't gonna talk about it. I do think it's odd what's going on in the movie, though. I think it's very ironic. I do. Very. 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 Yeah, Continental Split. I'm sorry, I said shit. Oh, goodness. Y'all, I definitely need to go get. I said I'm gonna go next week and give me some glasses. Because I know what's wrong with these. It's some of the blue is on and some of the blue is not. You hear me? And so then that's messing with my eyes. I figured it out what it is. Because it's got the blue light filter, but I didn't scratched it off. And so it's like my eyes, some parts are trying to read the blue and then not. So thank you, Auntie K, for these glasses you got me in. I'm going to go, I ain't never had to wear them, so this is new, having to go and get my stuff checked all the time. Honestly. Hey, Day. We can't talk about it because didn't nobody go watch it just yet. But it really is interesting. Who remembers me saying that they just testing out stuff to make sure that it's going to work? Huh? Y'all remember me saying that? I said they just testing stuff to make sure it worked. You watched it a few weeks ago. It's interesting that all of this is in the news, ain't it? Say, yeah, yeah, right, Kathleen. Y'all remember me saying they gonna turn the money off? You ain't gonna be able to travel. All the things that we talk about very often here just keep happening. Excuse me. I'm having class and you're being rude and interrupting it. Sometimes I don't be knowing what to say. With all that is going on right now, sometimes I just gotta shake my head and just. Right. It's a lot going on. To hear what's going on in Vegas and then y'all telling us the other stuff like every day. There's a video of a Texas senator saying what's going on is a test. I believe it. The continental shift, a split on Tubi. Okay, I have to look at it and see. It's just interesting, family, and I'm just grateful. Like I say all the time, that God warned us, that He told us to prepare, that He told us to get our minds prepared. You had to just shut down and color, baby. I got me some food and went to sleep, and probably about to get back in the bed for real and color and just chill out, cause it be a lot going on around here. I see a lot of people are still stranded. Queen sent me a screenshot of somebody being oh, it's on my other phone. Hold on, let me go get it. It was on one of her other pages. It says someone, screenshot says, "Hey family, pray for me or pray with me. I'm stranded in mainland China and can't get out due to some kind of computer outage, and my bank card ain't fertilizer." And then they have this. You said, what about the freeze that's coming to Texas? I saw that they talking about some winter weather. Can I ask y'all a question? It was either the beginning of this year or the end of last year. I asked y'all to go watch The Day After Tomorrow. Who remembers? Got to put our communion cups up. I thought I was buying the ones that had the, what's the name on them? That is not what I wanted. Y'all remember? You remember, Keish. Y'all remember? This don't seem like nothing like that. It don't seem familiar to y'all. A lot of the movies we went and watched, there were oldies but goodies. Okay. This year I watched it. Okay. Well, a winter storm in the middle of Texas would be, and then earthquakes in places and floods and seismic activity that the government doesn't want us to panic about. In all the disaster movies, the government always waits until the last minute. Do they or do they not? You ever seen Dante's Peak? Ever seen Dante's Peak? Okay. And who reports what the government is going to do to us? Who conveys that information to us? The media. Yeah, usually when they have reached their limit of control on the people. Okay. The news or the media. So the government, who is always going to wait until the last minute, reports to the news, and then even that is censored. Right? Right? So if the government waits until the last minute to tell the news to tell us, is it always too late once we get the information? So you'll not want to wait for the news to tell you anything when it comes to a lot of stuff. You'll be trying to keep your ear to the streets. I'm going to say this and then we can talk about whatever y'all want. Do y'all remember me telling y'all early in the beginning when they started to censor me? I said because they trying to figure out how the heck we know they plans 2 years, at least 2 years before they're happening. I told y'all, I said, hurry up and go buy as much potassium iodide before before uh before you can't get it. And then the president went and bought so much of it, it was out for like almost till December from October or September. But March, April, May, June, July, August, 6 months, we had the heads up that that's something that we needed to purchase before it was going to be out of stock for a while. God told us 1 or 2 months with the man in Canada with the Tylenol and stuff, and so we had time to go get it, and then it hit here. God has been warning us step by step by step by step. I don't care if it's something small. He's been telling us. It's very important for you not to be overwhelmed. It's very important for you to try to think as clear as you can. This is that whole sitting in the silence, listening to what it sound like when people walking by your house. What do it sound like when somebody tell one of your kids go outside in the backyard and you just have everything off, so you can understand what it sound like when somebody moving around on your property. Like, this is serious. How far can you hear if you just quiet in your house? Can you hear 3 houses down? Can you hear 2 houses down if the windows is open? Like, though you don't think that those things are important, but they can be. Because if the cameras fail, you're not going to be able to count on that. That's why sometimes I don't have no noise in my house for 2 days. I might not have no noise in here for real. Because I need to know what it sounds like outside. And I've always done that, even before now. Doing okay, we just talking. Yeah. You know what I was thinking too with the whole fist pumping thing, right? And then all them people walking around with fake bandages on their ear. I don't know. Um, I haven't checked, I don't think. I'll have to look and see. I just got up from a nap, so yeah, yeah. How does one system shut down so many things? I'm listening to something all the time. Probably need to do some quietness. Oh, yeah. That's a very good practice. Trying my best not to be fearful, but just praying and preparing, baby. That's the best thing you can do, though. Because this is the thing. My son is a truck driver who came into town this morning from Florida. He said stores were stopped in Florida, depending on where he went. Because we just had somebody come in here and say they was on vacation in Florida. Right. Well, you can't say all of Florida, just wherever he was at. Because we got people that live in that area that said something different, that they store is not a lot. So again, I keep saying it's not going to be. Y'all got to stop thinking because it's not right where you at that it's not happening. Can I get y'all to do that? Stop thinking that just because it's not a yo local thing that it is not happening. That is the easiest way to fool a person. We have people that are coming in here every day saying, no, I was just in this place. I was just in this place. This is more expensive. This is not there. Stop. Okay. 2020. Folks were saying, oh, we're not shutting down. We're not doing this. They're not going to do it in our state. That's only this state. I need folks to get that way of thinking. I've been saying that for 2 years. Y'all act like they going to tell us, oh, 75% of the stores don't. They not, because they don't want y'all to panic. I just said that. We just had several people come in here earlier and say, listen, the stores over here are empty. And I keep telling y'all, they're not going to do it all at one time. It's going to be north, south, east, west, middle. Same thing with the bridges. Same thing. It's all the same. Y'all got to pay attention. And stop thinking just because it's not right here with me don't mean it ain't happening. Somebody gonna say, came in here and said the ATMs wasn't working. Oh, ours is. So freaking what? Someone just came in here and told us that where they are at, there is no ATM. It's not a, oh, but mine is moment. This is not a one up on somebody. It's damn. I know that's coming to me next. Like, for real, y'all. You couldn't check your online banking today. Right. I got to get people. Well, it's not happening where okay, so what? It will be very shortly. Just ain't y'all turn yet. Listen. When I told my friend to go to a specific ATM that gives you $5 bills just in case a random place, we weren't able to. Oh, okay. Yeah, and a lot of food is old and spoiled. Okay, or not real. Listen. It don't gotta be happening where I'm at. All I know is all somebody gotta do again is tell me it's happening where they at, and I start prepping for it to happen where I'm at. Y'all been using cash due to the ATMs, and you in Cali. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, my coworker told me that all the flights, yeah, that's all over the news right now and everywhere. But I do not like saying certain things. I know y'all be like, I always say it. But didn't I tell y'all I didn't want to travel because I didn't want to get stuck and I didn't want to get sick? I've been saying that since March. I want to do it, but I had a feeling that people were going. I don't want to fly because I don't want to be trapped nowhere. I'd rather drive, so just in case I need to get home. And I don't want to get sick. I've been saying that. I flew to Georgia and came back and was like, yeah. Not that I don't eat, it just I didn't have that to travel. And I kept, I don't want to get stuck nowhere. I don't want to get stuck. Now, y'all ready for this? Raise your hand if you're ready. Raise your hand if you're ready. Y'all remember when we were talking about Airbnb and I said, what is it that they know that people are going to be trapped or not able to travel to where they are updating their policy specifically in the week of June the 6th of this year? All governmental offices. Who remembers? Remember we kept talking? Yeah, Deja, you remember? I'm a manager at a grocery store. Almost all the products are coming in molded or spoiled. Quality control has been ridiculously frustrating. Oh my goodness. Did you hear that? Let's go back real quick. You said what? Kathleen says, I'm a manager at a grocery store. Almost all the products are coming in molded or spoiled. Quality control has been ridiculously frustrating. That's a manager of a store. Of a grocery store. That's what she said. I be trying to tell ya. Whole manager of a grocery store. Please believe. I work in a doctor's office. They've hired sprayers due to the new strand of, can't type that word. Put the green sticker germy thing for that word. Thank you. I believe it. Almost brought spoiled sandwich meat if I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking over here. Oh, okay, Jace. Nephew. Y'all been here and y'all done seen. Now see you in Florida? Hold on, I'm about to show y'all something. Look. Miami, Florida. To my 2 Florida people that said y'all fully stocked, here go a store manager that said all their food is coming in spoiled or molded. And we just had 2 other people in here that said, well, I'm in this part of Florida and we stopped. But here go a store manager in Miami saying, quality control has been really hard because everything is coming in, okay? Same here. I work in a warehouse that cut fruits and veggies for grocery stores, and they've been coming in molded. Oh, God, sunshine! Don't tell us where you at. You don't got to tell us the city, but what state you in? Not you work at a warehouse that cuts up all the fruits and vegetables for the store. You in a shop? You a store shopper in Tampa? Oh, okay. In Texas, interesting. Texas is getting molded and food ain't no good. Really? They cut up the fruit in a bowl. Be old already anyway. They cut up fruit. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm in Georgia. Fruit been bad at my local Walmart. Okay. I believe it. The produce that I received from the church was molded. Okay. Tell me where you at. Tell me. St. Pete had bad produce from the food banks. Got it. Anyone else in their house nesting like you were when you were pregnant? Yes. Yes, Keish. As a matter of fact, I am. As a matter of fact, I am. I sure am here nesting like I was pregnant, getting wide about a day. I told you I'm gonna have to get a bigger room because I realized I'd be running this into this here bookshelf when I try to get past it. It's a wide load coming through and is. Arkansas here, molded and bad fruit and veggies. Okay. Yes, it's the shelves in Texas are empty and they're empty in the Texas where you're at. Okay. I bought cherries and they molded in a few days. Me too. The Publix by me in Florida will tell you to eat the fruit in 2 days because it's going to go bad. Interesting. Fur on the strawberries overnight. Yes. I'm in central Pennsylvania. I always see berries that have mold on them. Interesting. Atlanta as well. Got fruit from the grocery store. Grapes were bad in Pennsylvania. Produce I buy. It be gotta be used within 2 days. Got it. Got it. Anywhere else? Anywhere else have bad fruit? Anywhere else? Yep, bananas was molded yesterday at Fiesta in Texas. My walnuts got moldy in a few days. Yep, in Arkansas, you gotta buy from the farmer's market, people. Interesting. Anybody else? Anybody else? You see, up North Carolina, the strawberries were bad. Michigan, Pittsburgh, bananas. Cali, too, blueberries. Interesting. Back in the day, fruit spoiled within days because it's real fruit. Yeah, but this ain't. Illinois strawberries don't last a week. Got it. Louisiana, my cucumbers molded overnight. Yep. New Jersey, and they still trying to sell them at regular price. Interesting. Kansas, ginger molded in a couple of days. Really? Interesting. In NCR, Wally World has been looking worse by the week. Interesting. New Jersey, and they say, oh, we got that. Salad bags are full of water. Really? Chicago Whole Foods produce is a mess. Yes, got lunch meat from the local commissary. Went bad in a day and it stunk. Oh, okay. Really? Produce prices have decreased because it was too high in the first place and it wasn't selling in Chicago. Interesting. Listen. Yep. My food goes bad here in VA. I cut it up before it's bad and freeze it for smoothies. Haven't been wanting food lately. Nothing sounds good or tastes good. That is the truth. If you have farmers who sell, butchers buy from them. Yeah. Central North Carolina. Okay. Well, family, I hope y'all seeing what I'm seeing. All I want to know is, do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? I'm in Raleigh. Okay. I just be wanting to know, do you see what I see? Do you see it? Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Because, baby, it's real crazy around here. Y'all, who remember us talking about this 2 years ago? Who remember? Who remember? Who remember talking about this, us talking about this 2 years ago? Who remembers? Do you remember? You remember? We did. I'm coming out y'all way soon. Oh, okay. Okay. I regret that I found you only a year ago. Don't. You should be happy. Some people ain't never found me, or they found me and got rid of me like Queen was trying to do, but she came back. Queen was trying to get. It's a few others. Don't act. Let me tell you something. All these people, the meat looks bad to the stores here in VA. Season it to try to resell it. I believe that. I believe that. I wasn't here 2 years ago, but I remember you saying it. Because I say it all the time. But listen here. It's some folks that came over here and blocked themselves. Because they said they was tired of me saying what I was saying. And I guarantee you, I can't say all, but a lot of them. Because this is how it happens for my life. Because when God has called you to do a thing and you do it, you will see the results of what he told you is coming. Yeah. I'll be helping driving my niece and nephews back to college to Charlotte. Okay. I want y'all to have a great road trip. Real profits produce. I'm going to say it again. Real profits produce. You hear me? One more time for the people in the back. Real profits produce. They do. They don't need all the whistles and the drums. They words is enough. They words be enough, baby. Real prophets produce, nephew. You know it. You gonna see something when they say it. You'll see something. You said I didn't leave, but I had a side eye up and then started listening. I'm so sick of y'all with y'all side eyes, Tiff. I'm used to them, though. I told y'all God made this forehead hard for a reason. I'm about to read the scripture. Well, let me find it. Let me see. All right, let's see if we can find it. He said, well, they didn't change it from Flint. They got all the different versions. So we go, oh no. Okay, so the KJV says, as adamant, harder than flint, have I made thy forehead. Fear them not, neither be dismayed at their looks, though they be a rebellious house. Now I'm going to read it in the easy read. It says, a diamond is harder than flint rock. In the same way, you will be made more stubborn than they are, and your head will be harder. Then you will not be afraid of them and those who always turn against me. That's Ezekiel 3:9. My mom used to tell me all the time, girl, you so hard-headed. You gonna go in your own way no matter what. Now, he was taking me a different way. Hey, God was taking me a different way because he knew I was going to have to stand up for the fake, against the fake Christians. He knew it. And they are a powerful group. They run in packs. Just a little strong neck. I'm trying to tell you, baby. He said, because you going to have to go up. Matter of fact, let's see. I'm going to need y'all to go ahead and go to Ezekiel 3:16 in the easy read version. Good afternoon and evening, Auntie. Can y'all do that? Go to Ezekiel 3:9. Now go to Ezekiel 3:9, y'all, for real. Come on. 3:16. Y'all ready? Let's talk about it. Y'all over there? Is y'all over there? Okay. He said, we ears. We is ears. We here. Okay. It says right here in this here page right here. Hold on, let me get rid of this. There we go. After 7 days, the word of the Lord came to me, and he said, Son of man, I am making you a watchman for Israel. I will tell you about bad things that will happen to them, and you must warn Israel. I'm going to read that again. I will tell you about bad things that will happen to them, and you must warn Israel. How many times have I told y'all I lost my friends because I had to tell them what was coming into their life, and then they talked bad about me, said all kind of horrible things, and then when the stuff started happening, they wouldn't have come back and act like we was just the best of friends. After they done told everybody I wish bad on them, and I'm this and I'm that, and If I was you, I wouldn't listen to her. All these horrible things they said. And remember, I told y'all I used to say that don't mean it ain't gonna happen. Y'all remember? Huh? There was people that came in here and said crazy stuff to me, right? And I said, that don't mean it ain't gonna happen. Oh, you're just talking, you're fear mongering, you're talking about horrible things. And I said, well, because God has made me a person that has to tell people the ugly stuff that's coming in the future. And yes, it sucks because guess who had to see it first? Guess who had to see it in the night terrors? Guess who couldn't escape out the dreams? Guess who for months and years on end couldn't even sleep a full night's sleep because she had to see the horrible things that were coming. And then you know what else? I did not only have to see them, I had to write them down. And if I didn't get the message the first time, he was going to run it back. If I act like I was just tripping, he was going to run it back. Because I need you to get the message so you can tell the people. So when I say what I see on the news is like reliving my dreams, that's why I don't watch it. Now you understand. Because in order for God to show or tell you, you got to see it. And this is where the fire and the fervor comes from when I'm saying hurry up and get your stuff. It's going to be crazy. You not understanding. Why she yelling? Because it's serious. Why she just out? Because it's serious. I mean, I didn't seen it. Have I seen all of it? Now, I'm going to tell y'all what's crazy. Who remembers me telling y'all the dream? I even read it to y'all from January 13th or January 11th or something like that from 2013. And I told y'all that I had a dream that I was standing on the outside of my car and I was saying bye to some people. And I had 1 foot in my car and 1 foot on the top of my car talking to these people. And all of a sudden, right on the side of me, an earthquake happened and a crevice opened up. And I was hanging on and I went to say something and I plummeted into the earth. Do y'all remember me telling y'all that story? And then I said 6 weeks later, on my son's birthday, March the 1st, there was a man down in Florida that a sinkhole opened up under his house. And you remember? Now, I'm going to tell you how God messed me up today after I got off here and started watching that movie. I live in Missouri, where the New Madrid fault line is. I did not live in Missouri when I had that dream. I was living in Indiana 11 years ago. But right now, I live in the very place where that fault line gonna break out. One of the most dangerous spots, so much that they made a movie about it and everybody is talking about it right now. You don't think that's crazy? I said, oh, that's why I saw myself. 2013, I was not living here. Ain't that crazy, Mari? Crazy thing is, the car was the same color as my car I got right now. And at that time, I didn't even have a vehicle. I was driving a tan truck at that time, a tan Explorer. And for me to be taller than the car, it ain't no truck or nothing because I'm short. No, I'm not from either one of those places. You don't think that's crazy, nephew? When I was watching that movie today, I said, whoa, wait a minute. And then that flashback to my dream, I got it written down in here. It's in here still. I still have the journal entry. I still have it because it's on a yellow piece of paper because it was in a pink journal that I had in 2013. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Listen. You said I feel nauseous. Just think about feeling your... Yeah. Oh, it is wild, nephew. It is very wild. And so, like, when I be telling y'all this ain't a game for me, it's because in my dreams, it be me in a dream that's experiencing the firing squad, that is experiencing the being locked up in the white jacket. It's me telling people don't get their head chopped off. It's me in my dreams. I'm going through all that I see. It ain't like I'm seeing it on other people. God allows me to experience it just like it's me. But when you feel it for yourself, you pray a little differently. When you the one in it, if it was a face you don't know, you might not. You'll be like, oh, it's probably something I ate. But when it's you be like, oh, Jesus, God, please protect me. Don't let that happen, Lord. And all the dreams I have, a lot of times, even if it's not me that the dream is going to happen to, it's me. Girl, Keish, right. It's crazy, but it's real. It's a whole different level. It is. And that's why I had to start writing them down. Because ain't nobody going to believe it. And that's why I time and date my dreams. Because I don't care if you believe it or not. I got a record of when I dreamed it. I got a record of when I saw all the bugs flying in and out of everybody's mouth. And you was crunching on them and this and that. And then it was a thing. You hear me? So when people call me crazy, or when people say, oh, you're delusional, am I really? Or are you just not informed? You said, I'm a silent watcher, but I got my stuff because I believe it. Oh, thank you for speaking up today. Thank you for speaking up today. That's why I told y'all, thank you for speaking up today. It's a lot of people, I told y'all, God blessed them to come, and they might not say nothing. They come in just like that. I'm a silent watcher, but I still got my stuff. I don't comment in class, but I got all my stuff. Honey, you just made me very happy. Because it's people that I've been around for 20 years. They still don't believe what I say. Y'all only been around me for 2 years. And y'all see, as we be speaking, the class don't even be over. It be in 4K real time. God will tell us something, and then it literally pops up off the page. Sometimes in seconds. I'm grateful that he speaks so loudly. Because all these folks talking about they got all this knowledge and still can't see what's going on in front of them. The Lord help them. Was getting shot up if they didn't surrender 2 months before. Yeah, it's a real thing. Oh, no, you got to write it down. Because let me tell you something. If you don't write it down and you was... Let's finish this scripture. Come on, I'm going to tell you why. Here we go. I'm going to tell you why you should. Here you go. Even if you just remember it to pray, whatever it is. Here we go. He said, after 7 days, the word of the Lord came to me. And he said, Son of man, I'm making you a watchman for Israel. I will tell you about the bad things that will happen to them. And you must warn Israel. If I say these evil people will die, then you must warn them. You must tell them to change their lives and stop doing evil. If you don't warn them, they will die because they sinned. But I will also make you responsible for their death because you did not go to them and save their lives. If I warn them and tell them to change their lives and stop doing evil, but they refuse to listen, they will die because they sin. But since you warn them, you will have saved your own life. So when I tell y'all I don't care about your word compared to God's, when I tell y'all that if I don't tell y'all, that's why I don't understand how all of these fake pastors is out here just saying whatever, babe. Because if these people die in their sin and you are not really hearing from God and you're just spouting out stuff and saying whatever you think, do you realize that them souls is gonna be added to your roster? Like you killed them? Interesting. And you want to be out here playing with God and acting and saying whatever and doing whatever. Oh, okay. That's why I won't go into the church. Because you can only say what they tell you to say. You can only do what they tell you to do. And that's any organized religion, really. I don't need extras on the roster. I did enough by myself. Come on. So God is giving you a platform, whether it's on the TikTok, TV, or right in your local area, and you going to tell these people what you want to say so they can give you all their money. I've been busting their heads for 2 years, and it ain't stopping them from coming. Matter of fact, I be worked like a Hebrew slave. Because you know something bad, and you ain't going to tell me? That's jacked up. But you telling me you love me while you taking all my money? Or you don't even hear from God at all for real. And then here I am baby, listen, y'all can keep on playing with it. I'm going to say what God tell me to say. And that's why I've been telling y'all this whole time. You cannot buy my services. You cannot pay me for capitalizing on pain and sin. Come on. And then they still going to have to turn around and be in pain and sin again. Or pain again. No, thank you. I prefer to study for myself and asking Dad for understanding that part. Y'all don't think that's crazy? Do y'all think if all of these pastors out here that's just out here doing whatever they doing and say, if they really understood that, they would be doing it? Leading people astray and telling people it ain't no hell and selling plots in heaven and whatever else is going on as to why they churches is full, but ain't nobody learning nothing. Ain't nobody hearts changing. You're not changing the way you conduct yourself. You're not changing the way you treat people. You're not helping nobody. You just, oh, okay. Okay. Leading people astray. You know what's so crazy? Everybody keep talking about the Bible is fixed. The Bible ain't real. It sure is happening. Just like he said it was. Where y'all manuals at about what was going to happen? All your real leaders that you had, and they were so wise, and they was wiser than Jesus, and Jesus is a made-up story. It sure is made up because it sure is happening right in our face. You hear me? Happening in hyperspeed at that. You said it. So if the Bible is fake, why is it happening exactly like God said it would? Everything. All of it. Your scientists ain't got it right yet. Matter of fact, they keep getting caught off guard. My uncle was in the car today talking about how the Bible is man-made. While it's happening, and okay, so y'all remember what we read about earlier? If someone wants me to get away from them, all they have to do is say the Bible is fake. Won't even have to worry about me ever again. That part. You ain't got to worry. You ain't got to worry. I ain't about to argue with you. Okay. Because this show is happening right in real time for it to be fake and made up. But y'all scientists ain't grabbing it. They seem to be one step behind all the time, don't they? God bless my uncle. It seemed so nonchalant when I asked him how the church was doing. He said people still come. Oh my God. Okay, well, hey, do whatever you can have whatever you like. Because, baby, You can have whatever you like. You can worship whatever. I'm sticking with the real one. He ain't lied to us yet. We've been on point for everything that's been coming, especially in this last 2 years. I just can't believe some are so delusional and they call us crazy. Right. How is it that we've been ahead of all of the stuff that was coming? We knew about it and we was able to prepare for it if he ain't real. We're all of these so wise people and so people that's so enlightened and so spiritual and they doing all their magic tricks and stuff. I wonder if they was prepared. Is your ancestors telling you to stock up on food? Dangerous games to play. They tripping. Come on, Jace. Is your third eye telling you to buy generators? Did your third eye tell you 2 years ago that by the time this time came that the vegetables was gonna be so expensive and they was gonna be rotten? Did it tell you that too? Because the Holy Ghost told us. The one y'all said ain't real. The Holy Ghost told us that the milk was going to go bad, and so we bought powdered milk before they started the milk. The Holy Ghost told us that the eggs was going to go bad, then the chickens was going to get killed, and so we bought powdered eggs. All the stuff, the water and everything. He told us all the stuff to get. He told us to buy potassium iodide before the president bought potassium iodide, and then everybody else went out and was buying it. I don't know. You said, let me ask Rock God. It hasn't said nothing. It's still quiet. That part. Come on, Isabel. She said, you know what? Let me go ask Rock God. He still ain't said nothing. I've been waiting on him to tell me what was going on. It's been 2.5 years. He ain't told you nothing, huh? What about Buddha? What he done said? The Orishas, they told y'all to get some food, or they still want y'all to bring food there and let it mold? With the way food prices is, y'all guys have the nerve to ask y'all for some food that is already scarce. That is crazy, instead of just giving you some. Well, damn. That's an expensive God you got there. See, my God will give you some food. Y'all got to give y'all guys some food, and food is scarce right now. That's messed up. You might want to talk to him about that and see if y'all can rearrange that little contract or something. I wonder if they was telling the people that's in all of these places to go and get their stuff together. You said that God don't really care about them. I'm trying to figure it out. Did the ancestors tell y'all to go and get the stuff y'all need, or they still just asking for your gold, money, and blood and stuff and organs? And I'm not being funny, kind of, sort of I am. Yes, I am. That was not the complete truth. But I'm trying to show y'all something. They giving y'all all this knowledge about money and how to get money, but ain't about to be no money. Interesting. Chasing monopoly money. Come on now. Tay, can I ask you a question? After seeing your neighborhoods and the neighborhoods in your community ravished with water and people being without food, driving through the city, I don't know what it looked like there, but do it not bring back all of our classes? Do it not bring back all the stuff we have been talking about? I mean, you literally got a chance to see people living it or live part of it yourself. Some of the stuff that we were talking about and we've talked about over and over in this class. All I want to know is, come on, Mr. Randolph. Every last one of them. Some people still won't get prepared. Wow. Y'all heard that? Tay is in the area that was flooded and no electricity and all that kind of stuff or whatever is going on. A tree fell on her baby car. A lot of this stuff you've already talked about, the supplies, and you showed them how to use it. I tried. So here goes somebody that's been with us for 2 years, or however long, roughly 2 years, right there. And then she got her stuff, and then she was in a situation, still vacationing, going to the club, life just life, and oh, okay. So the crazy ain't even happened yet, and she's already been able to use the things that she needed. So much so that the neighbors did exactly what we talked about and knocked on the door in real time while we were in class and said, hey, we want to know how you had lights. And that's happened to several other people too. How did you have lights when nobody else did? Sucks what I'm about to say, but it is what it is. This is your brain without WOIU. This is your brain at WOIU. This is your brain without WOIU and the Lord leading us. This is your brain on WOIU. We outside International University. Do you hear me? This is your brain not on WOIU, and this is your brain on WOIU. It's not a real school you go to. She's not a real prophet. God is not talking to her. That's a cult where you're at. She's a whore. She's a Jezebel. She's single because don't nobody want to be with her. She this and she that. You shouldn't listen to that lady, never. This could be what you and your baby see. After the sun goes down every single night for 6 months, is this what you want? This is how you want you and your babies to always have to walk around, because candles gonna run out. If the stores ain't open, where you gonna get candles from? If you ain't already got a whole bunch of wax, where you getting candles from after 6 months of burning candles every night? And then using them to cook. And then using them to do this and that. Where? When you don't even have to worry about no hothouse, candles should be your last resort. Come on, Tay. Especially when you got stuff like this. You do not have to be in the dark. You don't got to be hungry. You don't got to be cold. You don't got to be hot. What you do got to be is smart. And what you do have to do is stop wasting your damn money on trying to impress people that won't be in your house if you stuck in it for 6 months because you can't go outside and ain't nothing in the grocery store, and impress the people that live in your home. Impress your kids and know that you thought to get them 90 meals a day. 90 meals a month for the next 7 months instead of popping out with your friends and buying stuff that you can't even really afford. Living a life you can't really afford instead of making sure that if you don't have 90 meals a day for each person, 90 meals a month for each person dehydrated and freeze-dried food, that you at least got 60. And if it's 5 of y'all, that's a lot of meals in 1 month. It's going to be more valuable than a wig, nails, some rims, a hotel, and a bottle of Casamigos. I promise you. Some pictures at the club or a vacation. Because this ain't going to make it hot in my house. God forbid, if the power go out here today, I got an ice maker I can plug into my generator. I got a little bitty miniature, little swamp cooler. That's what we used to call them. So it ain't going to be. And I got a portable fan here that I can plug up if I have to. If it's cold, I got wool blankets. I got butane stoves that I can cook. And if I got to boil water and just let that keep reboiling it and putting hot steam in the air, whatever I got to do, I got something to survive this craziness that's coming. I'm not going to be caught off guard completely. I have a fire starter. Your kids are counting on you to make the right decisions to make sure that they're going to be okay. I hope that impressing people and making people on social media and whatever else believe that you live in a certain way instead of making sure y'all can really live that way is not more important. So keep letting them tell you you're doing too much. I bet they don't feel like you did too much right now because they sure want to use your stuff. They sure feel like you should have sent some stuff their way because my friends asked me if I wanted to spend $150 on a dinner cruise that I've taken at least 4 or 5 times. I said no. They're like, why? Girl, with all of this going on, you should have said, do you got floaties at your house just in case Chicago flood? What if our city floods completely? You got a way to float out? God forbid if our power is down for 3 months. What you gonna do about food if the grocery stores are not open? You got that? That's what you've been telling your family when no one is listening? Well, just keep on getting your stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, I ain't really been talking to too many people. And it's a lot of people that probably, if they could get in contact with me, would to ask me what they need to go get. I don't know. Whatever you said you was gonna get when you was calling me crazy. Whatever you was going to get when you was telling people none of this stuff was really going to happen. And I'm not hearing from God and I ain't never been in no situation. I don't got to be in a situation ever to prepare for it. You could be a first-time mother. What that mean? I'm just not going to buy nothing because I ain't never been a mama before? Y'all sound real crazy. No, I ain't never had to live in a war zone, but I have had to live in a hood during the 90s when drive-bys was a thing. And when niggas was running up in people's houses and kids was getting killed. So it might not be an actual war zone, but it felt like one. You ever been running from a nigga shooting at you with a shotgun? You ever had a pistol held to your head because you don't want to be in a situation with a person? How about a knife? Because guess who has? I done had a pistol to my head because I didn't want to do something. I done had a knife to my throat too and my stomach because I didn't want to do nothing. But what about you? You ever did that? So you was worried about some bombs, but I was in hand-to-hand combat trying to get out of crib. Nigga, what you mean? All warfare don't got to be necessarily on the battlefield. There's plenty of wars that's fought that ain't on the battlefield, punky. And strategy is going to work through all of them. But strategy and wisdom in the situations I've been in also going to tell me, don't wait for it to happen to try to prepare. That's what my life lessons have taught me. That's what walking with God and him telling me about the danger that's coming way ahead of time. So I don't got to try to stop because it's a big old hole in the ground up there because he told me to turn around way back. So I don't even have to see the trouble. You said I had a gun to my head and God stopped that bullet. I'm trying to tell you, people do not know, honey. They don't know the danger that has been lurking for them. And God will let it be in your face, honey. I done had to look in the hand of a nigga that picked me up off the ground, baby, and watch me piss myself. And when I woke up, people saying, please don't be dead. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I done had to sneak out of, listen, leave me alone. You don't know. Drive-bys. Come on, breaking enters. Yeah. What you mean? You said you got shot in the back? Come on. It's a real thing. Nigga. Nigga telling you you're not going to leave out here. You ever had anybody hold a Tech 22 to your chest while you piss? Huh? You ever had anybody have you locked in the house for 3 days and you got to walk around naked and can't get out? No way, because there's bars on the windows and the doors, nigga. Oh, okay. Well, then don't tell me about warfare, nigga, and surviving some. Please. Because you know who have? You ever been stalked? Person got listening devices in your vents at your house, and everywhere you turn around, they right there. Even if you're driving across the country, they know when you're reaching certain borders of the states and can call you and say, "Oh, you just got into Albuquerque. All right, I see you." Oh, okay. You ain't never had that, huh? You ain't never had nobody pay somebody to come try to talk to you, and then you get back to your house and that nigga is sitting on your couch. And they say, "You better be happy you made the right decision." You ever had anybody tell you you're going to be in a river with cinder blocks on your ankles? No? I have. So just because I ain't seen no warfare in Iraq don't mean I ain't seen warfare, huh? Whenever you get done. You said, yes, shot in the face at 4 years old and lived to grow up. Come on. Pay people to have them watch you at work, at school, everywhere. Me, they had a dang tracker device on my car. And there was pins in my house. There was whole cameras and I didn't know. What you mean? Heard every conversation that I had. Honey? What do you mean? Come in my house and rearrange and was paying the dang maintenance. I told y'all he's paying the maintenance man a good lil of you know what you need to give him a key every time I got it. So every time I took my key to the office, and I wasn't living in the hood, honey. I was living in a predominantly like white area this time. He had a little white boy on deck, baby, slanging him the little pieces. And every time I gave him a key, baby, he was giving him, every time I gave the office a key, that same night, I'd wake up and that nigga be sitting on my couch or standing over me, watching me sleep. What's safe and secure? He had a master key to the version of car that I had, and he could come and take my car at any time because he had a master key. Who know what a master key is to a Chevy or this or that? It'll start any of the cars. Yep, open or start. Any model. How you get that, sir? And I wake up to go outside to go to school and my car gone. Come home and all my furniture rearranged, and I just had the people come change my locks last night. You said my car thief brother. Hilarious, that part, auntie. Okay. So, you don't have to be and lived on a battlefield or went to whatever to have lived war or to have had to understand strategy. And what it taught me was don't wait till it's in your face. Period. You said, I know you happy now. I would have broke under that kind of pressure. Not when you got kids to live for, you don't. If you got kids to live for, I don't know. I just can't fold like that. It take a lot to break me down, I'll tell you that. And you know how I know? Because it's sad and sorry folks that I dated that used to tell me I tried to break you and I couldn't. You the strongest woman I know, and I've heard that multiple times from men. You one of the strongest people or the strongest person that I've ever met. Not even your mama. People purposely, and not even just the people that I dated, my family too. They purposely did things to try to break me down so I would quit. And no, nigga, quitting ain't in my blood. It is not in my blood, babe. Mm-mm. Have I wanted to give up? Absolutely. Did I? No. You have to move different. Yeah. My own cousin told my stalker's best friend where I moved after I told her not to tell no one. Baby, you ain't. Listen. We'll defend the people that's abusing you, baby. They will defend the people that's abusing you and will take up. I just got divorced. And he wasn't abusive like physical, but yeah. Well, he wasn't, I don't know what you call that. It was just a hot mess. Listen. Listen. Listen, Deshauna, that's what, listen. That's why when people be wanting to talk crazy to me, I don't care. I don't care. Because God has brought me through so much. And he's allowed me to trust his voice so much that it can't no human change my thinking when it comes to God telling me something. You're not going to shake that. Girl, I don't trust. You ain't got to listen, honey. Honey, I'm trying to tell you about them family members. Honey, the reason I got a son is because of my uncle. And my uncle knew that my son's father was abusive. This nigga used to kick chicks down the stairs, run them over. He didn't do it to me. He never put his hands on me. But you know that this nigga is known on the west side for knocking chicks out. And you introduced me to him when I'm 16, and you know how old he is. You say, oh, he a young buck niece. This is my mama's youngest brother. Why would you do that? I'm not purposely, yes, going to hook you up with nobody that I know that could hurt you. That's crazy. Now, he didn't do it to me. He never put his hands on me. My brothers wasn't having none of that. But his other baby mamas, baby, listen, they was fighting for their lives. He hit one up in the head with a hammer. Listen, he'll get drunk, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. I wasn't going for it. I wasn't going for none of that. You hear me? None of that. And they kept on having kids. Kept on. No, I'm one and done. One and done. Two of the baby mamas was into a contest, baby. Well, she'll have a set of twins. She'll have a set of twins. She'll have one. She'll have one. She'll have one. I said, oh, yeah, I'm out of here. I don't know what's going on around here. This is crazy. And they was all older than me, too. And I used to just be looking at them like, what? Oh, I was getting ready to say, wait a minute. Listen, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. And I don't say that to act like I'm just all that. No, it has been nothing but the grace of God that I got out of the situations, but I didn't just keep living stupid. I didn't just keep living crazy. If I saw that things were dysfunctional, and I'm talking about before I was 16, I was like, I'm out of here. I'm not about to do all this. And that's why y'all see me by myself every day. Because I'm not doing the little slick comments. I don't do all that. I don't do well with those things. If you cross me once, I forgive you. I just don't fool with you. Once I see your character, you ain't got to worry about me. I will slowly start to just get on the way and move on the way. I don't even do this I used to. Oh, well, you was, and then I start realizing this nigga or chick, they gonna be exactly how they is. And me fussing ain't about to change nothing because they do this to everybody. So what I'm gonna do is just move on out the way, and then they can go get their next victim or whatever they gonna do, because it ain't gonna be me. My mom knew what was going on, and he would just give her money to turn a blind eye. Listen, it be a real thing. And now y'all see why I said listen. God gave me family. He gave me people that love me. That, y'all are now added into that family. But I got people all over the country that if me and my kids needed something, I couldn't call my family, not none of them, but I could call these people and they was going to make sure we was good. I'm talking about plane tickets for everybody. How many of it is y'all? Okay, well, how much it's gonna cost to get you here? Don't even worry about it. Leave everything you got. I'm talking about for real love. You hear me? When my family members would see me out and crazy, it's a real thing, and laughed at it. You hear me? So I've learned that God will send you people that will love on you more than your family, that will care about your well-being, not try to siphon every single thing that they can out of you. I've learned, even before now, I've learned the goodness of God and the grace, the grace of God, and I've seen the kindness of God and the provision of God through others that didn't have none of my blood in. I'm talking about then call family members like, hey, I need $300 for my rent, honey. Well, I don't know what to tell you and this and that, but then come over there and try to get their hair done for free. Girl, stuff is tight for me right now, and I was just thinking, can you I went and paid this girl $400 to do my hair, and now she didn't mess my hair. If you want to fix it for me, no, actually I don't do hair no more, because I needed $200 for my rent, and now I know why you couldn't help me, but you want me to fix her work. I say you go back. She the one got the money, because you expect me to fix it for a little to nothing. No, I'm not gonna do it. And I know my work better too. Hate to say it, but I would have bust your head to the white meat. It'd have been flawless. And you went on over there, so it looks like you need to go have a fix it. Try to do me and go get somebody else to do your hair and pay them all this money. And they messed it up when you already know what quality work I get. But because you want me to stay at a place where you feel like I'm beneath you or whatever, you want, okay, well, don't. So right on themselves. I'm trying to tell you every time, nephew. That's why I'd be like, oh, okay. That's why I don't do hair no more. That's the main reason because once I stop wearing braids, I'm not doing nobody braids. I'm not doing nobody iron out. I don't even got the stuff. I don't even got it. I can't help you. I can't do no color, no quick weaves, no nothing, no sew-ins. No, I don't have none of that stuff here. What I need it for. It's barely a comb in here. Now you should. It's barely a comb in my house. It's a blow dryer and some clips. That's pretty much as you're gonna get is hair stuff, as far as thing, and some curlers, and not the electric ones. My friend wants $5 to take me to get my grocery order, but wants polygel and lashes for free. Oh yeah, they do that. I had a girlfriend that used to do me like that. She wanted to come and eat at my house every day for free. But baby, if I asked her to take me to the store or something, baby, I had to give her $5 or $10. I don't care if it was just 5 minutes, 3 minutes up the road. You hear me? You can't get no break. I don't do micros no more. And they coming back in too. I thought about it, but baby, because my micros used to look like hair. I'm trying to tell you they did. You couldn't even see because I don't part. So there was no parts. So I braided to the contour of your head. There was no parts. I didn't even use a comb. But to hold it, yeah, my micros used to be stupid, I'm telling you. Sorry, but the African lady said, who do your hair? Who braid your hair? I said, I braided myself. No, who braid your hair? And then they sucked their teeth and look, yes, I did, actually. And I braided her hair and her hair and her hair and her hair too. Now they go $2,000 or up. Locks is the best thing I ever did. I already know. Come on, you said it's been over 25 years. That part. And I love y'all, my African sisters, but baby, them braiders in India used to. I walk up in there to go get somebody. Who do your hair? Start doing, and they be all in my head looking at the braids and everything. Yeah, they cold, ain't they? They cold. I come from a family of braiders though, so my aunties used to get cold. My auntie braids, like the aunties that showed me how to braid. You said 5 years like, come on now. It is. They braid like Africans. Yeah, my auntie, she could do braids that was like hair strands. You heard me? When we braided our micros, we took 2 or 3 little bitty strands, and that's what we put in our micros. You could barely see the hair. You hear me? It used to take me 9 days to braid my hair. 9. A week and 2. That's how small my braids used to be. For real. It is not a game. I'm trying to tell y'all. But I could keep my braids in for 4 months too. Sometimes longer than that, depending on what my situation was. Thank you. Appreciate it. I just looked at a picture of some that I did. Like, dang, girl. Because my braids is as long as my locks is as long as the braids I used to wear. It's going to take too long to fan them. Mm. I just looked at a picture. Just. Probably like a week ago. It ain't even been that long. And I said I was going to show y'all. It might be on my iPad. It probably is. I think it's on my iPad. It's probably on my iPad. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway. Ugh, it's hot. I'm about to go get in my bed. I didn't want nothing. I just called to see what y'all was doing. I called. I just got on here to see what y'all was doing, see if y'all paying attention, see if y'all still getting y'all stuff. I'm probably about to color. I might listen to some music. I don't know. And I might get back on here. I don't know. I am kind of tired though, so I'm really trying to chill. I just called to say I love y'all. That's what I'm saying. What do I use for my scalp? I just use vinegar and water. I can't. My skin is so sensitive. I can't use stuff with like hair, heavy parabens and waxy like stuff. I can't. That's why my twist outs. I mean, when I retwist my hair, I use like the Jerry Curl gel that we used to use back in the day. That's all I use, and a little bit of oil. I can't put all that on my scalp, and so I use to vinegar and water to like clean my scalp, and that's it. That's all. I can't use nothing else. I cannot use. I'll be and scratched all of my hair out, scratch it till it bleed. If I put like wax and stuff like that, like the lock gel and all of that, I can't do none of that stuff. I don't care what it is. If it's not the 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 I can't think of what it's called. You know the Jerry Curl juice we used to put in there. That's what I have to use. The gel makes it look wet. Yes, it does. But I can't. I can't use it, and I gotta just use what works. So I'm not scratching whole sores in my head because ugh, it make my pores of my scalp just feel like they closed, and I'll be scratching and scratching and scratching and scratch. I can't. Mm-mm. Nope. I can't do it. The curl activator. Thank you. I couldn't think of what it was called. Y'all be knowing. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. Anyway, I love y'all. Carefree curl, yes. And that's, y'all see how much they charging for the Jerry curl now? $1,000, but they still was what, like 200 or 300 back in the day too. It wasn't cheap though. It was about 200. If you went to a person that was gonna really take care of your hair, Jerry curl was about 200. Now they $1,000. I said, y'all have got to be kidding me. My hair is not frizzy since I'm doing what you said with the cold water. Good job, Jamila. You don't have a lot of flyaways, huh? Yeah, them Gina curls, they call them the Jerry curl is the Gina curl. They want $1,000. Used to get yours for 50, auntie. The man that did ours, my mama had to pay him about 200. When we went for the whole service and he was getting it was 200. Where's Queen? She know we needed her in here to blame everything on her. Listen, she probably turning up. Yeah. Your mom paid 50 every time? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, you had somebody cool, because my mama sure wasn't paying no $50, because I used to get cussed out for not putting my Jerry curl bag on. I didn't just pay whatever, 175, whatever it was. I know it was close to 200 because she paid that for my braids, too. It was a lady that used to come from California that used to do, like, the, what you call them braids? The, what's $50? He paid 35. Oh yeah, y'all was going to somebody that y'all was good, because my mama paid upwards of $150 for my Jerry curl. I don't know when y'all was getting y'all's. I was getting mine in the 80s. I don't know who was doing them, but the man that did ours, he was not cheap at all. He was not cheap. The man that did ours, he was not that cheap. Y'all's was 52. Wow. I don't know. Not the one we was getting. I don't know. But that man did my hair from the time I was like in the 6th grade. No, I'm not 6th grade. I was in the 2nd grade probably till I was in the 5th grade. Yeah. Your great aunt still because I used to get cussed out. I had the little bob cut and everything. Oh yes. It was upwards of $150 that we was paying, $175. So I don't know. Maybe my mama was just, I don't know. But that I got cussed out, I know for a fact. That was in the late 70s. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because when my mom, I already know, because I was getting cussed out for it. Because I go to sleep without my bag on. And wouldn't, or go swimming, and baby, my mama do not play about her money. She ain't wasting it. So I know for a fact, because I used to get in trouble because she would get it done every 6 months, twice a year. Yes, I was getting cussed out, honey. My mama and I paid good money to get her hair done. Probably because it came more popular. Yeah. Yeah, my mama was paying money, honey. But, and then too, the man that she went to, he was like one of the hottest stylists in the city too. So it wasn't like we was just going to somebody in the kitchen. Like, this man used to be booked up for months. And from what my mom said, he's still a hairstylist and he's still booked up for months. Even right now, 30 years later, he's still booked up for months and months and months. Because my mom, we just talked about him recently. He's still doing hair and he still be booked up for months. So, yeah. That ain't even been since over a year. This man is still doing hair in a city that, I was in. And he still be booked. Still be booked. You gotta wait. Listen, you have got to wait, honey. That's crazy. Maybe the next time, if I ever go back there, I'll say hello to him. Because I know I used to talk his ear off. You said the good ones never stop. Yeah, because he gotta be, I think he's a little bit younger than my mom, so he's easily at 70. And he's still doing hair. He's still doing hair. My mom said he still be booked, still be packed, still be everything. I said, that's crazy. Yep. Wave Nouveau. It was just a different kind. Yep. Yep. It was a chick that used to come from Florida, too, to braid my hair. And my mom, I ain't gonna lie. At times in my life, I was a little spoiled. I was getting what the grown folks was getting, but, Yeah. Yeah. This is the thing. Well, now it's $1,000. Whatever it was back then, they pay around $700 to $1,000 for a jerry curl. Y'all don't think that's crazy? Calling it a Gina curl and charging $1,000? It went from, I'm gonna say 150 to 200 when my mama was getting it done to now it's $1,000. 1,000. These young ladies are getting jerry curls. That part, auntie. You look it up. It's on TikTok. They call it a Gina curl, and they asking for $1,000. That's crazy. A lot of these young girls are getting it. It's on TikTok everywhere. Look up a Gina curl. They want $1,000. I said, you done lost your mind. You saw it, Vivian? Yes, honey. I said, these girls is crazy as hell. That's crazy. For real. You said note 50 in my cousin's kitchen and we was fly as hell, right? It's these young girls are paying it right. Look. They paying it right now. Yeah. Her first Gina curl. This is in 22. Hold on. One client had heat and water damage. Y'all going? Hello. Trying to find where did she say how much she charged? They are charging. Let me go up here. $1,000 fucking. What is this? A Ghana curl. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. I know I am, but ladies, young ladies out here, don't be paying for that shit. This is a fucking Jerry curl, okay? Jerry curl. Now, how did I know that it was a Jerry curl? This part right here. $1,000. This part. So y'all, look at this shit. They are charging. Let me go up here. $1,000 fucking. What is this? A Ghana curl. Y'all heard it. A Gina curl. $1,000. I said, well, that's 10 times for sure what my mama was paying. From $150 to $200 to $1,000. Listen. I said, wow. I don't gotta worry about none of that. I don't have to worry about none of that. None of it. I'm trying to tell you. That's what I said. My mom used to pay $150, $200 for mine, $175. It was close to $200, I know. Between $150 and $200 she was giving this man. Because I used to have to walk in there with the money. And so I know that was a lot. And like I said, I got in trouble for not putting my stuff on and doing all the stuff I was supposed to do. So it's something that stuck in my mind. But not for no $1,000. $1,000. You said I can't even afford $20 to do my hair at that. Listen. Now I ain't gonna lie, when I was wearing weaves, I spent a lot. I did. I used to spend a lot on my hair. When I did, there was a stylist that I went to. She was my teacher in school, and I spent a lot having her do my hair. I did, but she was cold with it though. And you gotta pay for the service. You hear me? I spent a lot. Listen, and I'm tipping good too, cause girl, you got me. I done came here from the shake 'em up and laid down in the chair, baby. Went to sleep with black hair and woke up with platinum blonde with the cinnamon brown. You done did my eyelashes, eyebrows. Let me go make these kids some dinner, breakfast, so I can lay down. I said, nigga walk out looking like a whole new woman. And she would pull up at 3:45 when the club closed. You hear me? And her little place was right there. Indeed. I'll leave the club early. I say, hey, can you meet me at about 2 o'clock? She said, you gonna have my coffee? And will. And this was a shop. She would open the shop for me and come in at 3 o'clock in the morning, baby. By 7, I'm good to go. I'm about to go home, get these kids together, get them to school or whatever I need to do, baby, and lay down until it's time to go to work. Kept me good. I used to love it. I ain't gonna lie. She was the best hairstylist and beautician I've ever had in my life. Ever. When I tell you she was so innovative, whatever the new hair techniques was, she was on it. You hear me? She was the first one I knew that was doing the sew-ins where you use your hair as the track. You know how they just do that weaving like the figure 8 and it was just the thread so you could move it around. The intra blend sew in, y'all know what I'm talking about? So it ain't no braids, so it lay flat. Y'all remember that probably about like 2005 or 6? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Cold with it. Listen, people used to be like, where your tracks at? That you don't need to worry about. You don't need to worry about where my tracks is at, baby. Listen, she gave me the middle part bust down with whatever the newest techniques was, baby, she was on it. You hear me? You can pull it up. You can do everything. Yes, babe. Yes. They was like, you love her and do. Because your stylist, you sitting at the place waiting for her. My stylist, she come when her people is there. I ain't never had to wait on her. Never. I've never, ever, ever had to wait on her when she did my hair. Never. If I said 3:45, she was going to be there at 3:30. What you mean? With the shop open and ready. In the morning, not in the afternoon. If I said I need a 1 o'clock a.m. appointment, she was getting up out her bed to come and do my hair at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to be in here with all these cackling hens. And when I did here in the shop, I do set all early appointments, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30 in the morning. So by the time 10 o'clock come, girl, I done made my money. I'm about to go home. Y'all can have this arguing in the shop stuff. That part. Yeah, black folks, we learned that in school. People gonna spend money, it don't matter, it could be war going on or whatever. People gonna spend money on their hair and food. The world could be crashing down around them. They gonna buy some hair and they gonna get their hair done and they gonna get some food. They taught us that in beauty class, in beauty school. Yeah, that's two things that's always gonna happen. And as y'all can see, during the pandemic, what was people spending their money on? Hell, even the man units really started popping when the pandemic happened. So with that, folks was buying plenty of wigs and plenty of food. And they didn't know what was going to happen the next month, they didn't care. Food and hair, like the hair industry, yeah, they gonna spend it. Yeah, in real life. Mm-mm. Y'all know what come next? What's next? entertainment. The type of clients I want. Laugh out loud, get in, pay, and go right back out the door. That's what I do. Yeah. Well, see, I took my money up front. You had to pay for your services up front. I used to do that. Now you got to pay me before. I'm not even touching your head before I do it. I want my money. The way these huffers be running out on people and stuff too, and I think I stopped doing hair at the beginning of this era. I'm happy that I was in an era where people took pride in their work. I didn't. But all of the cyber problems have to do with this Microsoft stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's crazy that one thing can shut down everything. Do y'all think they just practicing or what? Y'all think they just practicing? Do y'all think they know more than they telling us? So I poured this and I don't want to waste it. So I figure I'll just go and take it because I don't want to pour it back in a bottle. My message earlier, it'll be wasted on something. So always per usual. Did you see that someone said in India they are not telling the truth? It's a cyber attack. What did you mean like our water being bad? Did y'all see? It was a young lady that said though that Microsoft just killed off all of their equal opportunity stuff 2 days ago. That's why they did it. I just seen that too. A young lady said, "Oh no, y'all didn't know they got fired. They fired all of their ethnic groups. They said they are not going in the way of diversity anymore. That all happened. They cut off all ties with the diversity groups 2 days before this happened. They're not going with equal opportunity and yeah. Let me see. I might have reshared it. And etc. Everybody keep talking about the Microsoft and CrowdStrike, the outage that's happening right now, but nobody's talking about how Microsoft laid off their entire DEI team, saying that they were getting away from woke initiatives and that they no longer saw a need for diversity, equity, and inclusion just 2 days 2 days prior to this outage, which by the way, the outage is still going on, y'all. It's still going on. And everybody keep talking about the Microsoft and CrowdStrike, the outage that's happening right now, but nobody's talking about how Microsoft laid off their entire DEI team, saying that they were getting away from woke initiatives and that they no longer saw a need for diversity, equity, and inclusion just 2 days 2 days prior to this outage, which by the way, the outage is still going on, y'all. It's still going on. Y'all think I'm lying? Let's get into it. Shabuya. Shabuya. Roll call. I can't even show y'all. It says Microsoft reportedly fires DEI team, becoming latest company to ditch the woke policy. I'm the shit out of Microsoft and CrowdStrike. That outage, y'all ate that up. Ate it right on up. Said no more money for you. You heard it? You heard it? Now, what could be crazy is if the smart people shut their tails down. Remember when I told y'all the janitor know everybody business? Remember I told y'all the janitor know everybody business? The help know how to run everything and know how to do everything. The help. How many of you have purchased Microsoft for your home computers? I have a Microsoft computer. That's what I have. I have a Microsoft Surface Pro. Just like the movies, Ready Player One and Blue Shirt Guy. I haven't seen those. All the people they laid off hid all the info secrets. Oh, okay. Exactly. Me too. Okay. Interesting. How many of you all in here would be considered a diversity employee? Would you be considered a ethnic diversity employee or user? Uh, uh. So they'll take our money, but our ideas and how we being treated is not worth nothing to them. Isn't? Don't we just keep seeing a reoccurring thing? Y'all see it? It's a real thing. It's a lot of stuff that we are not going to have access to. It's a lot of stuff that we are not going to be able to avoid, family. Wow. That part. They don't want us to work in 2025. Did we talk about that? In 22? And 23? We did, didn't we? Before we knew anything about Prop 2025, y'all remember we talked about that? People not being able to work? Do y'all see the ground layers being laid down for you will not be able to buy or sell? I sent my family these videos and they just not referencing Leave the World Behind and didn't know the Obamas produced it. I'll be so, listen, Michael, we'll be moving all my info from Microsoft and all services if possible will be canceled. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy, Marion? I got a whole computer. You hear me? All of my stuff is on there. But I think everything that Microsoft does, Google does. I sent my family these videos and they, yep. I'm telling you. Where are you? Zenithia? Did I say that right? Is it Zani? I'm sorry. You mean the world. Yeah, we are. And people don't believe it. What's crazy is people still walking around here acting like none of this is happening. Oh, it's just a simulation we live in. Well, you is living in the simulation. Is similar. Y'all know. Wreck-It Ralph. Yo, it's Wreck-It Ralph right now. I don't care if it is scripted. You still Wreck-It Ralph in the game, weirdo. And ain't no do-overs. This is not a simulation. I just spent $400 at Sam's getting ready. Yeah. Ain't no getting out the game. And now other games is trying to come over here and jump in our game, and it's messing everything up. The alliance between Google and Google Workspace and Microsoft extends to email management, making it effortless to manage emails, contacts, and calendars. Oh. Yeah. The other one is we living in a matrix. Well, the matrix is so coming true right now. You welcome, Ashana. The new bill is nothing that they want to do for next year's tax. It's not 100 page. Yeah. Family. God is our Father. And He told us about the things that were coming so that we could be. My work email is Microsoft. Oh, okay. And a lot of people couldn't work. Think about how many people work from home now. And everything is through email and it's through Microsoft and whatever else. He the daddy. They're going to be able to turn your money off. We talked about that. They're going to be able to stop you from traveling. The fact that the hospitals wasn't working, people got their appointments canceled, there were surgeries canceled. You said they did it to Kanye. Come on now, Fear of Christ. Y'all ever watch that movie Wanted? Who watched the movie Wanted with Angelina Jolie and old boy? Y'all remember what happened to him? Your doctor's appointment was canceled? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Y'all remember what happened when he got with old boy and them, and then when he got ready to go back? Oh, it's a movie you should watch. Trina said, damn! Yep, they told us right in there. It's a good movie to watch. That's one of my favorite movies. It's a lot of stuff in that movie. A lot. Yep. I bet you if you go back and, watch it now. I'm saying, excuse me, to the damn chair. If you go back and watch it now, oh, I don't know. You'll just have to go look it up. Listen, you gonna be like, what the heck? Watch and see. I'll be right back. That's why I be trying to tell y'all. They've been telling us, and people like, oh, I don't watch stuff like that, and that's why you don't never know what's going on. This one only holds 210 pounds. This one only holds 210 pounds of person for $30, 26 and some change. They got other stuff, and it's small. They got bigger ones that'll hold 4 people, but it's only me. It don't matter if you think you live in a place that's gonna flood, you still need to have at least one of these, to where if you have to get family members out one at a time or 2 at a time, you can do so. I believe it. You said I'm already jacked at that point. Listen. But I'm just saying, even if you have to walk and you got to put your food in, we don't know. We have no idea. And if you can spend $100 or whatever it is in your budget to get a couple of these for just in case to put up. Now they say up to $210. I don't know why they put the kids on here. I don't know. They got a different one, but I don't weigh 210. I weigh about 150. So I got about 60 pounds of stuff that I could probably put in here with me, like my bag or whatever else. My go bag. My bug out bag. You hear me? And you don't gotta buy this one. Buy smart and buy for something your family can use. If you know you can't leave nobody, then you might have to spend whatever to get at least a boat where y'all can take out 2 at a time if people gonna stay on the roof or whatever it is. But these are things that we don't just normally have. But it could be something that could save your family's life, just investing in this. If you're gonna blow $70 on a nice date night, I'm not saying don't have one, but $70 to make sure that your husband can get in a boat and you can get in a boat and y'all got one kid and y'all running it back or whatever, because this is kind of stuff we don't think about. But it could easily be something that we need. Y'all hear me? $30. Because if you got more than one, you can dang near, hook them together. Right? You can hook, right, Donna? You can hook them together with rope and put your supplies in one and you and the family members in the other. And use it like a boat train. Have your food and survival stuff or whatever. 210 pounds worth of food and stuff is a lot. I bought a few things from your Amazon list. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Pumpkin. That's what I'm talking about. It's a real thing that thank you for doing that. And I don't really be caring if you get it from that list or wherever you get it from. I just want to make sure that y'all have what y'all need, because that's important. It's important. And I know we just on here chopping it up, but it's a lot of stuff going on, y'all, and we need to be prepared. And I don't care if you got to buy one thing 1 week and one something next week. Every week you need. No, I don't have one. Put it together yourself. That's what we've been doing. We putting them together ourselves, because the bug out bags that they selling, they really don't be having a lot. And for what you pay for it, you can get on Amazon and build your own according to the needs of your family. You know what I mean? Like they have the most basic and cheapest things in there while they trying to make a lot of money. Well, you can go get you a sturdy book bag and do your research on what you need, waterproof or whatever, and then put what you need in your bag. Because a lot of times it's cheaper just to build it yourself. Especially with all the stuff on Temu, Amazon, and all of that, Walmart and stuff like that. And a lot of that stuff gonna be getting marked down too. So definitely go in the camping section at Walmart, and you could be getting a lot of that stuff for pennies on a dollar and making a couple bags instead of just one, for the price that they're gonna be trying to charge you for something that ain't even really full. I got a container with these dehydrated blackberries. Good job. Good job, y'all. I know y'all think I be in here talking crazy. I don't care. Because you know what is happening? My peoples is ready. And y'all ain't really my peoples because y'all God's peoples, but he put me over here, so y'all my people. So the WOYU community, even if you don't have everything you need, you're not out here bad. Oh, blueberries. Okay. You hear me? Y'all not just out here just with nothing. If an emergency hits, you all are prepared for some kind of emergency. Now, we can't do nothing with tornadoes and whatnot, you know what I mean, as far as if it hit your house. But the stuff where you can stay in your home, you're prepared for that. And then we do have our stuff for if we have to hurry up and leave. We got our tents and different stoves and stuff like that, that if you have time, you can throw them in the car and get out and do what you need to do. You hear me? And that's why we put them in big tubs. So if we have to come back and get our stuff, it's not ruined by water. Now, fire, we can't do much with that. But you see what I'm saying? Like the power outage and stuff like that, the most basic type of disasters, but that can last a long time, where you can stay in your house. We're trying to prepare for that. And then we are also getting stuff so that we can get out and go somewhere else. And if we have to live outside, we got to live outside. You said them BPA water storage bags on your list are A1. Thank you so much, Pumpkin. Listen, you talking about the big boxes? Like the 10-gallon ones? Or you talking about just the other ones? It's, yes, baby. Yes. I mean, a lifesaver. And if you buy so many, you know, you could have 200-300 gallons of water easy sitting up in your garage, you know what I'm saying, waiting to be treated and whatever else. Fill it up in the tub, and y'all got drinking water, you got water to cook, you know, because it don't take long to fill up them bags. And they come with the boxes so you can stack them and all of that too. I mean, those simple things. Leave my ice maker and got a portable washing machine. Okay, come on now. Listen, it's a real thing that we need to be prepared. There, you can go on my Amazon list. They on there. It's just look for water storage on the disaster preparedness list, and they're like boxes. I'm not gonna go get them right now. I love you. I'm sorry, but they're just they're big Mylar bags basically that you fill with water. And they come with the whole setup for you to fill the water up, and you can put them in a cardboard box. And they have a spout and everything on them. So if you go on the disaster preparedness, just look through there, and it's a lot of stuff on there, you know, and get one thing at a time if you can, or whatever. And if you find it cheaper, just take a picture of this, see where else you can find it for cheaper. Whatever it is, just get it. I don't care where you buy it from. You don't have to buy it from my list. You can buy it from wherever you find it. If you find it cheaper somewhere else, get it. But it's just something you need to have. It's something you need to have. I think I got 5. So I got enough, because it's just me, for 50 gallons of water. Right? So I got enough boxes. Because they're, I think, 5-gallon boxes. It's 5-gallon bags. And I got 5 or 10. It's either 10-gallon bags or 5-gallon. It's 10-gallon bags or something like that. 10 gallons or 5 gallons. But basically, I got 50 gallons is what I got. I'm a military vet. I'm struggling. Laugh out loud. We all need to get ready. I appreciate you. Yes, it's a real thing. Listen. Oh, so you a military vet? Y'all hear that? I watch for the clearance, flash, and seasonal sales. Yep, even open boxes for survival stuff. That part. I love y'all. I really do. And I like that y'all be looking out so that other people in our community, when y'all see stuff at Walmart on sale or wherever y'all see it at, if y'all see a deal, sometimes it be driving me crazy as far as the, well, I found it cheaper type thing. But I'm grateful that, like, the generators, when Auntie and Mari then was telling us about the generators, different things like that, y'all, keep us together. And maybe it was something you didn't think about that somebody came in and purchased that you was like, dang, I didn't even think I might need that. That's a good idea, you know? Instead of getting on here arguing about whatever, we have used this time on this internet to teach, learn, understand, and grow and be ready. You know what I'm saying? We do not use this for a negative space, and I'm grateful for that, because everybody that come over here learns something. Even if they never come back, they still learn something. Yeah, I've had that happen a lot. Things I didn't even think about. I'm trying to tell you. Come on, Ro. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a real thing. And I don't know. Like, you could use your internet for whatever you want to use it for, and you want to use it for negativity or whatever it is. And I'd be like, I just choose to use mine to help people get ready. That's what I use it for. I use it to help people understand so that we are not out here in the dark and crazy. You hear me? It's in my bio up here on TikTok. And look in the devotionals. Look through all the lists, not the CERCA wish list, but all the other lists. Look through there, because they've been hiding certain lists. So I just been putting stuff on whatever list I think they let y'all see. So you can go through the devotionals list, and there's some survival stuff in there too. There is a lot of multiples, because in the beginning people were selling out stuff in like 5 minutes. So I would have to go and put another version because they would buy everything so quickly, which I'm proud of y'all for doing that still. Because to know that them straws is $20 to $30 more expensive than they was. These used to be $29 a box, and now they $20 more than that. Sometimes $30. They've doubled in price pretty much. Because we was buying first they was $29, and then they went up to $39, I think. And now they like $59 or $69, depending on when you get them. I saw that. You hear me? Because we was buying hundreds of boxes at one point in time to give away to the people in the disaster zone. So the fact that these have gone up $20 to $30 in just 2 years. So what I used to be able to get 2 boxes for, now I can only get 1. But if I got 10 people in my house? Oh, we bought more than that, girl. That was at like one time. We bought over 1,500 boxes of these, if I'm not mistaken. Close to. Because we sent like 500. I don't know how many it was. It was a lot. I know it was over 1.6 million gallons worth of clean water. Right. We put out, when all the straws we sent out, God blessed us to put out 1.6, no, it was 1.6, right. One time was like 250,000 gallons, right. It was it's like 1.6 million gallons of clean water with the amount of straws that we put out. That we gave out. I know it was like 1.6 or it was closer to like 1.6, 1.7 million gallons of water is what we put out with these straws, which was crazy. We done did some big things around here together. You said I got some because because of you. I was new then. Come on, Lisa. And now you a oldie but goodie. Who's a oldie but goodie here? Y'all was like, I don't even know why I'm listening to this lady. I don't even know why I bought this stuff. Because somebody came in here recently was like, yeah, CERCA had us buy all this stuff. And we ain't even had to use it or something. No, you just haven't had to use it. There's plenty of people that have had to use their stuff. Hey, Rika. You hear me? Y'all oldie but good. I'm an oldie but goodie too. I'm an oldie but goodie. I've been here a while. I've been here about 2 years. You know. I bet you. How many of y'all, not trying to be funny, your spouses are thanking you now that they're seeing? Yeah. Yeah. They have all different kinds. I was just saying this kind specifically. They've always had cheaper ones or a different brand. You said it's been a minute. That part. Any of y'all that have spouses that are kind of thankful now that you went ahead and got your stuff? Like after all of these disasters they've been seeing? Anybody got a partner or whatever that maybe gave you a hard time at first and now they like, babe, thanks. He's finally coming around. Come on. My hubby is excited about tonight's haul. I know that's right. You have opened my eyes to so much. Listen, God has opened your eyes. He the one with the fingers like this, like, no, stay awake. Stay awake. Don't go to sleep. Stay awake. Yeah. He does not speak negatively anymore. Come on, Miss Lindsay. My parents don't learn until things hit the fan, unfortunately. It's okay. My fan thinks it's PSD from the Army. Well, they would need to listen because you've been to war before. That's crazy. Why wouldn't you listen to the person that got PTSD that experienced? See, people don't. They is crazy. I'm taking. Yeah. Listen. He still gives me lit, but he was happy I have this stuff. Just don't want to say so. Girl, I told you how they do. I told you what they do. My oldest son encourages me and be suggesting things talking about, we need this, Mom. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, nephew. Come on. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. For real. I just know how hard they be. I told y'all my ex-husband used to give me so many problems, and then when everything hit and we had everything, he was like, babe, I'm so happy, man. No, don't do me like that no more. I'm trying to make sure we straight. I'm trying to make sure we gonna be cool. You would want to be stuck in a crazy situation with a person that's thinking ahead, and he 15. Come on. Wouldn't you rather be stuck in a situation with a person that's thinking ahead instead of only thinking about what's happening right now? He was talking slick until the power went out and the light bulbs came on. Come on, Rhonda. Babe, ain't nobody else got no light, but you know our lights is still on. Baby, no, for real. I know you think I'm tripping, but no, I think everybody else power out except for ours. We good, baby. That's them light bulbs I put in there. I'm sending my kid back to college with a bug out bag that I'm making. I'm talking about for real now. That, you hear that? Sending her baby back to college with a bug out bag just in case you got a pat and turn it to me. You hear me? They said that if that 8.4 hits the Madrid line, that it would knock out like the bridges and stuff in Chicago, Indiana, here, and Illinois, and some other places too. It's basically like a take out the Midwest. That's crazy. want your kids to be prepared with something in their trunk or their car or nothing? It took his best friend from out of town to say, yo, your wife got everything in the room and we been in the dark for an hour. He said Memphis would be underwater too. Oh, okay. At least you can give yourself a fighting chance. At least you can try to paddle away or something. Matter of fact, I need to give me a rope. I didn't even think about that. You know what I don't have? I got that paracord, but I ain't got no real rope. That's what I'm gonna get. So next thing I'm getting on my little list, I'm gonna give me a rope. You hear me? Didn't even think about that. I got paracord, but I need rope. I need to give me some rope. That'll probably be the last thing, because I really don't need nothing. I've been, like I said, I save up for my little thing here, then I'll wait. Maybe 2-3 weeks later, I get me something else, because, hey, doing a little bit at a time, when you turn around and look, it's a lot in there. You know? And there's people that I told, I said, hey, I'm in DC and listen, they're going to save the politicians and that's it. Get ready to East Coast. Uh-oh. 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 This is the Army vet saying, I'm in DC and listen, they're going to save the politicians and that's it. Get ready to East Coast. What box? What box from Costco made the news? What box? Hey. The emergency food? The Ready Wise? And they took the price up $20. The box emergency food was on the news today too. I'll be right back. Hey, Chris. Interesting. It was $65. Interesting. Somebody told us it made it on the news the other day too, and so it made it on the news again today, and y'all still don't think you need to be prepping and getting ready? Because if the news telling you it's still already too late. Y'all hear that? Huh? I'll be right back. It's getting real out here, my nigga. trash out tomorrow. I might take it out tonight. I said I'm gonna get up and go to the gym this week. I need to start walking on the treadmill just in case I have to walk a long way for real, for real. People aren't even listening. But yeah. But we knew already. We already knew it. I told y'all we was gonna be ahead of the game, didn't I? My daddy don't lie to me. And he always tell me before the news, thank you, Dad. I told y'all, I will not go back to waiting for the news to tell me what's coming. Listen, he do not lie, and that's why I be trying to, and I don't want to say, I'm not saying I told y'all so like I'm being a smart ass. Excuse my language, but I'm not. I'm saying I told you like, listen, I know it's a lot of people out here that swear up and down they be talking to God and he be telling them stuff, but a lot of them be lying to y'all. They be trying to make themselves seem more spiritual, and I'm not saying I'm no spiritual or nothing, but I know God be telling me what's coming. My next purchase is some type of good hiking shoe. Any suggestions? No, I just bought some boots off of Amazon. I'm sure they got a whole bunch of different kinds. One of my peoples from in here that moving on, I was supposed to be getting some Red Wings, and they never showed up, and that's why I don't talk to him no more. They were joking about the emergency box saying, don't go down the rabbit hole. You cannot be that stupid. That's a stupidity. I did. You cannot be that stupid. That's the movie I told everybody to watch today. Rhonda. Excuse me. I literally told everybody to watch that movie today. That's the movie everybody watching this evening. That's stupid. The news is telling you to prepare and you still ain't gonna prepare. Like, the devil has people's minds so blinded that they can't even see what's right in front of them, and that's scary. That's terrifying. Because think about all these babies, because their parents is stupid, they gonna have to suffer. Because look at all them people in Texas. What emergency aid did you see going down there quickly? It was easily, 4 or 5 days before emergency aid started showing up? Or could even get to the areas where they needed to get to? You said y'all had none? So what if it's something major, like real big? How long do you think it's going to... You heard that man say normally that outage would take 4 to 5 weeks to get back on. So what if it would have took the 4 to 5 weeks? What if no grocery stores was open in your area for 4 to 5 weeks? What if there was no... I'm in Louisiana, and they passed a bill here where the what in the world cannot intervene if something Are you serious? And you wanted to depend on the... Okay. I'm about to go. This is too much. to go. I'm about to go before I get tired, too tired to play my game or something. I'm about to go listen to some music or something because Lord Jesus. I don't know if that's a good thing because you got to think about it. If they don't rush in to help, then people going to start kicking in doors. No, no, no. I'm not angry, baby. I'm saying it's too much. Like, this is a lot. I'm good. I'm just thinking I don't, man. Yeah. Plus I want to try to play my video game before I get too sleepy. About to watch the movie. Y'all have a good night. Yeah, because I want y'all to do that too so we can talk about it. I know you do, Pumpkin. I know you do it. You look so cute. I like that green, babe. That's definitely something I would wear. I just want you to know that. I had to run that video back a couple times. I said, wait a minute, she got a hood on now. It's on her shoulders. I said, oh, yeah, that's me right there, babe. That's me. The Continental split. It's on Tubi. Girl, yes, that is cute. I said, baby, yes. I read that back a couple. Let me see what this is. Wait a minute. I said, oh, yeah, that's real cute. Yes, it's called the Continental Split. And then think about everything you've been seeing in the news. I added melatonin for the kiddos at night when it go down, yeah. But be careful with that. Try to find a more natural substance for that because then that's going to, over time, stop them from being able to sleep. So see if you can find something natural for that. Like a lot of lavender will be better. Like lavender tea or lavender, like make you some real, get you some real lavender and put it in some lotion or cream or something like that because you want them to stay sleeping. Oh, okay. Cherries are good for sleep. They are. Dry. I need to give me some dry cherries because think about it. If you get dry cherries and then just, grind them up or soak them in hot water, it's like hot cherry juice. Good night, baby. Yes. Yes. Y'all, this crazy. We is really prepping for the end of the world. For real, for real. We is. We is really prepping for the end of the world. But ain't y'all happy we prepping? Ain't y'all happy we gonna be the Kevin Bacons of the world? Who's happy that you about to be a KB of the world? I know I am. We is. It's nuts, but I'm happy we prepared. Me too. Ain't you happy you the Kevin Bacon in the movie? The crazy person that wouldn't talk to nobody? The crazy person that had isolated a little bit so that you could be prepared? It's crazy. Never thought I would witness it. That part, me either. But it's happening in real time. You said you ready for Jesus. That part. Listen. But a lot of stuff got to happen before that. So we need to try to figure it out. I just, like I said, my one thing that I be thinking about is if the Bible says there's famine, and the one thing that pisses me off, and I say this all the time, all these pastors is getting up here saying all this stuff. It's interesting how they have a lot integrated into the MSOF programs. Oh, you over there on it, Mari. Mari over there on it. Listen, come on through, nephew, and get us the information. And I said, they're going to be able to hit one button and shut everything down. You remember me saying that, nephew? They're going to turn everything off with one button. And then they even showed they hit one button, and what happened? Did y'all see the thing, how they said they showed the upgrade, and they said it was one upgrade? Email deleted. Dang. Okay. Well, let me know how it's all working out. You tell me what I need to do. They said they hit one button and hit upload and everything associated with it. Look at this though. You don't think that's crazy? They hit one button to hit upload and it did all of this we see today. Let me ask y'all a question. When did the outage start? Because it was a dude that was like, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, but you don't know Microsoft is having an outage. When did it happen? When did they first start reporting on it? It was in the middle of the night. Cause somebody said at 3 o'clock that I know it's early, but you need to see the micro. Somebody I saw that video. You couldn't finish your work at 1 a.m. So it was 3 a.m. I know it was early because it was some dude this morning when I got up for the second time. That's when you got off last night. Remember what I told y'all? I said I woke up at 3:23, and I could not go to sleep for nothing. I was just up. I was in pain, but it was weird. Like I was walking around in the dark in my house, like out of it. You saw it on the news at 11:30. Australia was reporting banks down. Okay. But I'm telling y'all, I was like, I was restless last night, and I didn't know because I got up at 3, but I didn't look at my, go get online. I just got back into bed. But when I got up this morning, I forgot the dude said 3 o'clock. People, paychecks never went into the bank. So while I was asleep, it was happening, but I was restless from, that's crazy because I was walking around outside in a circle from 3 to 4 a.m. last night. I believe it because I was up. I'm talking about I was walking around in here. It was crazy. I'm like, what? I woke up at 3:23. Here, you said me too. I could not sleep for nothing last night, but I didn't find out about the outage until 7:30 this morning. Just think if cash registers in the grocery stores were down. Oh, that happened, Pamela. One of my passengers said they have to wait till Monday to get her money, and she deposited it today or yesterday. It says pending. Are we finally here at the moment? The moment we can't talk about? Yeah, that's the moment we've been here for 2 years. The real baby. We've been here for 2 years, actually. We've been prepping for it, but yeah, we been here. It's been on. That's how I see how the Christians keep talking about what we ain't doing right now. It's amazing to me. It is amazing to me. Oh, we're not in the... No. What? Still want to be crazy. Still want to not believe. Still want to, oh, I believe it when I see it. Don't be that stupid person. And it is stupidity. Because if you wait until the stores are closed down, if you wait until you can't get no gas, if you wait until the money you can't access it, then whatever it is that you need, you're not going to be able to get it, idiot. It makes no sense to have stuff in your car and ain't no trucks go. We done had, I don't know how many truckers come in here and say, it ain't no loads. How many times in 2 years have truckers come in here and say, yep, we can't get no loads. The loads is going down. We only doing local. That mean ain't no cargo moving. Joy, you been in here. It just happened again today. I don't know what more people need. So being in your car ain't gonna do it no good, and they stop the trucks or just ain't none moving. Cause somebody just said something about if something happened, it could shut down, and parts of Amazon wasn't working either. You said trying to make things seem normal. Listen, it's blowing my mind. Matter of fact, let me call my dad. Hey, Dad. You said you already know what I want to talk to you about. Okay, so then can I just say it anyway? Okay, good. These pastors down here lying to your saints. You already know. Okay. Yeah, they telling them we ain't in the tribulation. They telling them they ain't got nothing to worry about. Oh, that's why you said you gonna tell them go away from me, you worker of iniquity. You never knew them. Got it. Because they wasn't teaching the truth. And they was deceiving the people to get their funyuns. And this is why you got hot burning fire for them. Because they led the people astray and told them they did. So they fostered unbelief. Got it. Okay. No, we believe over here, Dad. Yep, we've been doing what you said. You said the water was going to go bad, and so we've been getting things to try to protect the water, hoping that because we had faith and would believe what you said, that even if the water is blood everywhere else, you will let it run through our purifiers and be clean like you did in Egypt for the Israelites. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on, Harmony. Harmony said 2,500 flights canceled over the nation. Oh, okay. My friend works for a major hospital, and they had to cancel all surgeries today because they had robots handle the equipment and whatnot. So they had to have all hands on deck for an emergency. Oh. Situations, but had to shut down all the robots. Oh. I do Amazon Flex Delivery, and they shut the doors and was down yesterday afternoon. Interesting. Sorry, Dad. Yeah, everybody was telling me. Yeah, I know. I'm really scared for the Christians, the ones that go to church all the time and they're not never preparing for anything. I know they keep lying and telling them that the rapture is coming, Dad. I've been trying to tell the people, don't believe it. I know, but they still do. So what do you want me to say? I don't know how many times I can say it. You know what? That's a great idea. Give me a second. I'll call you back. Great idea. Great freaking idea. So you know what we're going to do? I didn't even think about that, Dad.
The end is near. النهاية قريبة. النهاية قريبة.
Okay.
Calle Blizu. Calle Blizu.
Okay.
镜头快到了。镜头快到了。
Because everything is operating and running off all computers and the internet. They said the same thing was going to happen before we stepped into 2000. Yes, they did. Okay, well, hold on now, because I don't want nobody to feel like I left them out. You give me one moment.
Das Ende ist nahe. Das Ende ist nahe.
Okay.
The end is near. Das Ende ist nahe.
Oh, okay. That's in German. Let's go Filipino. Here we go.
Ang wakas ay malapit. Ang wakas ay malapit. The end is near.
Okay, let me see. Let's go all the way down here to the bottom. Let's do this one.
El final está cerca.
Now tell me that ain't cool. Not my name is a part of the one in Spanish. What? Do y'all see my name on there? You see it.
El final está cerca. El final está cerca. El final está cerca.
The end is near. In Spanish is El final es cerca. What is the cerca? What the heck?
El final está cerca.
God kept telling me for such a time as this, and I had another name when I got over here on TikTok, and he told me to change it to CERCA TROVA 22. Quit
El
playing.
final está cerca. El final está cerca.
That's crazy.
El final está cerca. El final está cerca.
What the heck? Nephew? Listen here. Oh, we gotta do this one. Hold on. Oh, they can't say that. They just type it. Right. Interesting. Let's see what else we can find. We're going to say it in Persian. But can they say it? Oh, no. They can't say it. Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's find something else. Yiddish. Oh, they don't say it in that one either, huh? Really?
Akhir sudah dekat.
That's Indonesian.
Akhir sudah dekat.
Okay. All right. Where else? Let's go here.
La fin est proche. La fin est proche. La fin est proche. La fin est proche.
That's French. Let's see if we can get one more in here. We gonna do Igbo. Okay. Oh no, they don't say it for them. Come on. Trying to find out a language we can get it to say it in. Oh, let's do this one.
終わりは近いです。終わりは近いです。終わりは近いです。
That's Japanese.
終わりは近いです。
Woke up to my email saying the next summer days will be shorter. Yeah. Yeah. What is that? That is saying the end is near in all the different uh-oh. Come on, nephew. So just in case somebody say I didn't say it, I said it. I didn't say it, but Google said it for me in a whole bunch of different languages. Get your stuff together. Confirmation that you were sent here to bring more of his soldiers to him spiritually. Listen, I just hope y'all paying attention. That's crazy though. That's a little spooky. That's a little spooky because the name that I got on here with, I do not have that name now. I had a different name. Listen, I had a different name. And it wasn't until I changed it to this one that everything happened. Nephew, that's spooky. I'm about to go play my video game. I done queued it up and charged everything up. I'm about to go play my video game. That's what I'm about to do. I don't remember it, but I did read the book. I just pulled that out earlier. Nostradamus, the Complete Prophecies. Yeah. I appreciate y'all too for listening, because you all have become my feelers out in the world, so that other people that I might not get to run into, mm-hmm, y'all get to, y'all putting fat on people's heads. Some of them is gonna listen and some of them ain't, but God said that. He said that it was gonna be all kind of people that they eyes. My famous quote is, "You'll be fine. You're used to it." You know what, Mari? You know what? You'll be fine. You're used to it. Don't even worry about it. You heard me. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. This is the thing. We got to get ready. It's scary that these pastors are not preparing people. Thank you so much, Pumpkin. This is the thing. God is speaking loudly, and He's using a lot of people. I'm just happy I get to be one of the people that He uses. And I'm happy. I'll be so happy when y'all tell me y'all got your stuff, or God forbid, and not God forbid, but when y'all do have already had situations that you all had what you needed to be okay, so the kids didn't have to be scared, y'all didn't miss a beat. All of those different conversations make every single day that I got up here, whether I feel good or not, or whatever it was, like, I'm grateful for y'all sharing the information that we would not have if we didn't come here and come together. No, them pastors ain't ready. No, they not. Girl, no, they not. They still trying to get their people. No, they not. They not buying no extra food. No, they not. They're getting their people. No, they not. Ain't. And I said, what they gonna do when all these folks bum rushing their house talking about where's our money or where's the food? That's why when I got on here, I told people, listen, I'm not even trying to be funny. If this was about money for me, in the first year of me doing this, I probably could have been a millionaire. I ain't even gonna say probably. I know I could have. I could have easily been a millionaire, because people was willing to pay me $200 for 30 minutes to talk to me, to do counseling sessions. 30 minutes? $200? Y'all understand how I could have ran that bag up? I could have charged for my classes that's 4 hours long. People was charging $50 to $100 for a 30-minute class where they chopping it up and they don't even walk you all the way through. I could have had a Patreon. I could have had all of that stuff. If I wanted to be on the money hunt, I guarantee you it was right there to do. Easily. This is not about money. It is not about fame. It is making sure that as many people can be ready for the coming of the Lord and the troubles that this earth is about to experience. That's more important to me. Because as you can see, exactly how God told me to tell y'all, you wasn't even going to be able to get to the money unless you take the mark. So what good is it me running up a bag? You hear me? What good is it me running up a bag that I already know I wasn't going to be able to spend anyway, because I'm not taking no mark? This ain't about no notoriety. It's not about any of that. It is about making sure that y'all kids don't have to be in the dark, be hungry, be cold. They got 2 sizes up. God forbid if the malls and everything get shut down for 6 months to a year and you can't go buy no clothes. My nieces and nephews ain't got to be walking around with high waters on. No, they don't. The people that they medicine have to stay refrigerated. Well, even if it ain't no refrigerator, we got the portable little cooler refrigerators. And if not, we got ice machines that we can make a cooler into or whatever. We ain't about to be out here bad. Those that got breathing machines or whatever else they need, those are the things that are important. Making sure your mind is strong and you can hear the voice of God the way that you need to. Not through me, through your own spirit. Making sure that you understand what part of the Bible applies to your life. Because where we going, money is going to have no value. The next life, you're not going to have to buy nothing. It's just, that's what I'm seeking to hear, is a voice for myself. You do hear it. You just don't, you ain't realize that's what it is. Because if you stayed over here, I know you hear it. This has been a great class tonight. Y'all made a task I've been putting off easy tonight. I just wish some of my WOU was here helping me arrange my new bookcase. I absolutely love it here. Oh, Keish, we been here with you. We in your room talking to you while you do it. She said, I just wish some of y'all was here to help me arrange my new bookcase. I love it here, but can somebody help me come clean up, please? And thank you. I know that's right. That's how I be feeling too. You hear me? Can somebody come help me with this mess that's in here? I'm excited. I'm happy. And it's scary for me. You know? It's scary that these people they're asleep and they're so religious they can't see nothing. They're so focused on just religion and the rules of religion that they don't realize that God operates outside of the rules of religion. He operates outside of what you've always seen. That's what supernatural is. You hear me? And I'm looking for some supernatural things. Like for him to, as soon as I open my chicken, it's just going to keep pouring like he did with the lady with the oil. But you got to have something. He can keep filling it up with chicken, whether you believe it or not. He can do that. He can make it where it lasts and don't wear out and all of that. But do you have anything for him to do that with? And it ain't like he can't make it appear. But did you listen? Why would he want to do that? And you didn't even want to listen. People are like, oh, what are you going to do when it runs out? Who said it's going to run out? Because I listened. I'm a five wise, not a five foolish. I'm thinking about the journey. I'm thinking about what it's going to be like. I'm not just going to wait until I run out and then got, excuse me, can I have some of your oil? No. Well, what do you mean no? We were doing this together. No. We was taking the trip together, but you didn't prepare. That don't mean I don't get to go because you didn't prepare. That don't mean I got to be hungry because you decided to spend your money on fake Gucci belts and impress people that you don't know. And I decided to spend that same 30 and get me some blueberries. Get me some water straws. You decided to go spend $500 on an install, and I took $500 over 3.5 months with what, $150 a month roughly, and bought what I needed. Right? Did you follow the last instructions he gave you so that he can do what he needs to do next? Come on. You already jumping to the end and ain't did the first thing. Exactly, nephew. You took your money, and I'm not knocking nobody, but I'm just showing y'all the five. I'm good. How are you? The five. That's gonna be a real hard watching people go hungry. It sure is. Well, we ain't gonna have to watch it, cause I'm gonna be in the house. I don't know where you be. I'm gonna have my crayon books and stuff. If the Lord wills, honey, I'm gonna just have my headphones on, acting like I don't see or hear nothing. Like they did when I was telling them to get stuff and they didn't see or hear nothing I was saying. It's just gonna be roles. It's gonna be reversed. Yeah. You've been prepping for a while. Good job. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is the thing. Don't let it be said too late. Whether you believe it or not, it's coming. Whether you believe it or not, it's here. Blinds will be closed, doors will be reinforced, and pupil will be ready. Nephew, folks think we playing. They really do. They really do. But once God shut them doors up, he can install angels outside of certain doors where they don't even look that way of the house. If that's what he want to do, because we was obedient. He did not say my people are going to perish for the lack of knowledge for no reason. He said that for a reason. Thank you. He said my people, which is all these religious folks swearing up and down that they whatever. Okay, well then why he say y'all gonna perish then? Because y'all the main ones talking about, oh, I don't gotta believe in that. I don't gotta prepare. I don't gotta do this. I don't gotta do that. Because God is gonna take care of it. But you gotta believe that it's happening. And this is the thing. That's unbelief if you don't believe that there is famine. That is unbelief if you don't believe that God is going to destroy the earth. That is unbelief if you don't believe that he said that the saints are going to be persecuted by the Antichrist. That is the spirit of unbelief, and that is a sin. You are a sinner if you do not believe that God is going to destroy the earth. Crazy. It don't matter how many times you raise your Bible up in the air and say whatever chant you saying in that synagogue of Satan you in, homie. Unbelief is not unbelief in people. Unbelief is you don't believe what God said he gonna do, good or bad. That's the unbelief it's talking about. Do you understand? And most people that's saying that they don't believe we in the rapture is who? I mean, not the rapture, the tribulation. The Christians, we are not in the tribulation. I don't believe that. Oh, okay, so unbelief is your issue. Oh, okay, he said that. He said that. Did he or did he not say that? Unbelief can only go to the believers. Unbelief is only actually a sin to a person that is a believer. Because the sinners didn't get the law. You got it. You're the one that's supposed to be following the law of God, which is the word, and believing what the word says. And God says, I am my word, and my word is me. You don't believe God. You get what I'm saying? If God is his word, and his word says there is going to be famine, there is going to be the fish and the animals is going to die, and God is saying, when you start to see these things, I'm soon to come, but you say you believe in God, but you don't believe in his word, you're a liar. And the truth ain't in you. Because you don't believe that God is about to destroy this earth. You don't believe it's a famine, even though the World Health Organization and all these people saying it is. You don't. Oh, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't believe it. He said y'all was gonna lack. Y'all was gonna perish for the lack of knowledge. He said that, and y'all unbelief, cause y'all ain't prepared. And he said their stomachs was gonna be their God, which means 9 times out of 10 you're gonna take that mark because you so hungry. And you didn't prepare for nothing, and you tired of being in the dark, and you tired of being cold because you didn't believe what God said was coming. Unbelief. Oh. Because if you believe something, you prepare for what's coming. So all the people that's like, I'm not doing that, I don't want to talk about it, and they go to church, you got the spirit of unbelief. Why would God tell you famine was coming and not expect you to prep for it? He would have just said nothing. Why did he say it's going to be a spirit of darkness? If he say it's going to be darkness covering the earth, you don't think you should try to get some kind of thing to not combat that, but he's telling you so that you could be prepared. It's crazy. We are not. See, it was just a precursor. It's amazing how soon we forget. I'm trying to tell you. 2020 was a whole precursor. I told them, I said, y'all, they just testing out the subject. I mean, they making sure it's going to work. They making sure it's going to work, that's all. And that's exactly what they're doing. And it worked. And people still just, oh, I don't believe it. They didn't believe that was happening either. Oh, they're not going to shut our jobs down. Then it was, oh my God, they're shutting my job down. What are my family? What are we going to do? We haven't been able to get to food and blah, 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 blah. And there's nothing in the stores. Can you believe this? There's nothing in the meat. There's only sweets and I don't have anything because I didn't believe. Now you want to be yelling at somebody's face like they got to jump. They don't got to jump. Your emergency is not an emergency on my part. Your procrastination is not an emergency on my part. Or did you not know? Because you got the same information I got. You just chose not to listen. You chose to say what you didn't believe. Don't be mad at me, but because I believed. I'm telling you, when that happened, folks was like, oh my God, tell me where to get this. And thinking I'm not sitting on the phone with you all day. I got a color. We at peace over here. We got what we need. Start to jump and sing hopscotch, not like us. Listen here. Listen, guess what I found out? If you get YouTube Prime, you can download videos and you don't need the internet to watch. Come on now. Here you go. I do not want to be lost. And what I mean by that is lost in the sauce and so preoccupied with fake stuff that I don't really see what's happening. God did not say these folks got eyes but they can't see and ears but they can't hear. He did not say that for no reason. Because if they did, they'll understand and turn back. They done stuck their hands over their ears and said, la 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 la. I can't hear you. No, 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 no. I don't want to listen. Don't talk to me about that. Okay, I won't. Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. Okay, you want to keep being a fake Christian and not responsible for the words and things that you do? Okay, I mean, do what you do, babe. That don't have nothing to do with me. But what I do is believe what God says, and I'm gonna move accordingly. It don't matter if it haven't happened yet. I still believe what He say. And because of that, we have been one step ahead of the game the whole time. Have we or have we not? We've been one step ahead of the game every time. I don't care what it has been, whether it be, we've been one step ahead. Thank you, Dad. Every time. Every single time. Whether it be with the travel, whether it be with the food, it don't matter. Every single thing that has happened in these last 2 years since we got together, God has allowed us to know what was happening before the world knew, and then it would be worldwide news. I received my supergrapha, generators, and nuclear mass today. Come on in, Brooklyn. Not my babies. Y'all see my TT babies? You see my TT babies. See, the old fools ain't listening, but these young kids is getting lonely. You hear me? My young babies is doing their thing. Do you hear me? They said, look at not my kids, not me and my homeboys. Tell them see you at the crossroads as you close the door. That part, Mari. You petty, but I like it. See you at the crossroads, honey, because guess what? First said, Sarcy can see you at the crossroads and close the door in their face. My kids here tripping about this internet, and all I can say is now you see why I've been telling you. My daughter called me today from work. She's like, Mom. I said, or she texted me and said, we can't even work. I said, oh, okay. Well, I was telling you all about this. And she work in a hospital. I said you might not be able to get into the hospital, so you'll want to have everything you need, because if their systems and stuff is down, it's going to take forever for them to be doing paper stuff and this and that, and how the machines that calculate the medicine going to open them. Ain't them machines on some kind of system too, like to hand out the medicine and all of that? Come on. Congratulations. You said by the hour. Interesting. I'm gonna let y'all go so y'all can go and watch the new, I mean, not the new movie, but the Continental Split. Okay? The Continental Split. Okay? I'm actually gonna finish watching it. I fell asleep on part of it. And I bought what's the name on Amazon, the Prestige, and I fell asleep on that too. So I'll probably watch both of those even if I don't play my game. What you laughing at, Mari? You laughing at me? I told you what I was gonna do. I told you what I was gonna do, and I did exactly what I told you I was gonna do. And did. I slept from about 2 o'clock to about, well, I might have been 1, I don't know, whatever time, until about 5, 6. I was asleep for a minute. It's about 3 hours for sure, I think. 3 or 4 hours, I don't know. And probably better do it again. It's on Tubi. It's on Tubi. But you know y'all can look it up. You just type that in. Yeah. Y'all, them is questions y'all can ask Google and Siri, and you know they gonna tell y'all. You're welcome. I love y'all. That's a nap, right? Oh yes, I get my sleep in, honey. That I don't. Them kids is gone. I do not have to stay up all day. Gonna have music cues for goodbyes. You know what? Hilarious. I know something. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a great idea because another one bites the dust, and another one, and another one, another one bites the dust. Good night, Mr. Anthony. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later. Say y'all prayers tonight. Pray that y'all family members wake up. God show them y'all. Okay, so can I tell y'all something? I pray that God show my people dreams. Y'all hear me? I tell God shake their spirit up and will. I said, God, go on and tap dance on their dreams tonight. Give them a dream so that they can see what's going on, so it's real to them, because they're not listening for my voice. So can you give them a dream? Shake their spirit up a little bit, Dad? And they'll come and go, oh, I had a bad dream, or I had a dream and it was crazy. It was, and I'll be like, no. I sure do pray that. Can you show them in their sleep? But them last $2 should have bought you some food. Come on. You know what? Don't start, Mari. Get your nephew. Get your nephew. He said them last $2 should have bought you some food. Them last $2. Listen, you ain't lying, Mari. Listen, I'm listening. Let the hard-hearted people have a dream. Yes. And I used to pray for my kids to see in their dreams all the time, and they'll wake up telling me about their friend and exactly what I had been trying to tell them. God showed them in a dream all day long. I ask God to shake their spirit up in a minute. I need them to understand, and he'll do just that. It might not be that night, might not be the next night, but before I know it, whatever it is that I have been praying to God about to get them to see and understand the severity of it, he'll give it to them in a dream. You can pray those things. That way you ain't got to say nothing. They come to you. Yeah. Shake them up in the spirit. Right. That part, Renee. I ain't forgot. I got to get back to learning it. I was thinking about that earlier, too. In real life. In real life. May the Lord watch between me and thee as we're absent. One from the I don't know the whole thing all the way anymore. But y'all know what I'm saying. You hear me? You can ask God to shake their minds up in a not in a bad way to where they're frightened, but to alarm them. and alert them. You can do it because sometimes people only hear if they see it in their sleep. You said they're gonna be the sharpest hungry people. When you was at the casino, you closed your ears to the spirit and show did. Mm. Yeah, ask God to give them a dream. See, y'all don't be knowing. Listen, I know about warring in the spirit, baby. I told y'all about my ex, not my ex-husband, but the man I was with before him. He don't even like. He calls himself a god, right? He says he is God. That's what he says. Okay. Now he didn't start out like that. He started out believing in the Bible and everything, and then by the time of he was a god by the end of the relationship. So every time this man, like at a certain point in our relationship, something switched. And I told y'all every time I would look in this man's eyes, they was black, like the people we be seeing on Supernatural or Buffy the Vampire Slayer or whatever little show where they eyes flipping and it ain't no white. And I used to do like this, and he a big old tall black man too. Honey, man, I don't mind. I'm 44, he 45, and fine as hell. You hear me? Goodness gracious, but ain't damn. So moving on. I mean, he got all kind of skills. He's a whore. If he wasn't a whore, he'd be the nigga can throw down, put it there. Like, he got all the good stuff. But, and he's smart as hell. Like, that's the thing that attracted the nigga is so smart. But he can be so stupid. I just don't understand. He has a phallus on his body that controls everything he do. It's ridiculous. You cannot be that fine and that talented and that smart and just gifted in so many different areas, the kitchen and everywhere else, and use all the tools, all of them, and just coochie cat get you messed up every time, have you all in stuff. You just sad. I don't understand. But moving on. Anyway, I used to tell him all the time. This one I'm joking. I used to tell him all the time. Fine and just anyway. I used to tell him all the time that I could see black in his eyes, and it would scare me. Well, what I didn't realize was that God was allowing me to see into this man's spirit. Now, he used to call me crazy for over 18 months. He called me crazy and said, you tripping. Don't keep saying that to me, because I would cover his eyes like this. Woo, don't look at me like that. Your eyes is black, boy. And he'd be like, man, you tripping, right? Until that night he got up because we had a bathroom in our bedroom just like I do now. And he got up and got out of our bed. All he had to do, like if he rolled out of bed right here, the door to our bathroom was like this far from our headboard. So he just went in there. He went and peed, turned on the light, and scared his damn self. God allowed him to see himself with completely black eyes and like the Klingon like forehead thing right here. So much so it scared him that he ran and jumped in the bed with me and was holding me like, mind you, this nigga is like 6'2". He's not little, 6'2", 6'3", solid muscle. I'm like, what's wrong? He like, nothing, just go to sleep. Nah, get off of me, it's hot. What's wrong with you? He would not talk about it until the next morning. He said, I flicked on the light and there was no light in my eyes. I said, oh, so you got to see what I've been seeing. Cool. It's darkness in there. He drew what he saw. He drew it. He's an amazing artist. He drew it. So what I had been telling him for 18 months, he started to see it. He got to see it for himself. There was no white in his eyes. None. Now, other people could see it, but it was like I was looking. I used to be like, don't look at me. Certain times, baby, and it would make all the hair on my body stand up, too. And then a year later, that nigga ended up telling me he was the devil. He said, you know who I am? Right before he tried to unalive me. The father of, no, excuse me, right after he tried to unalive me, and I laid up and I woke up and he was saying, please don't be dead. He leaned over me while I was sitting on the toilet shaking because this is crazy. And he said, I'm the father of lies. But in a very, very deep voice, like Barry White. That nigga turned to me like this. I'm sitting down on the toilet. I was in Arizona. He said, "You know who I am?" And I was like, "I don't care." And he looked at me with a smirk on his face and said, "I'm the father of lies." Yeah, what's crazy is my baby had had a dream right before that the devil was in our house. His grandma a witch. His name literally means ancient fiery one. Told y'all he in my phone is Lucifer. I'm not joking. The devil, one who fell from heaven. Any name that you can think of that they have given to Satan. Every time he changed his number, that's what his name is in my phone. Lucifer, Satan, Lucy, the snake, the devil. Every time he called my phone from a different number, I put him in there as one of the other names of Lucifer. You're the devil, period. I don't care. Your name mean ancient fiery one, nigga. Nope. Every time he called me. Both of y'all said the same thing at the same time. That's crazy. Shira and TJ, y'all said Tawana, y'all said the same thing at the same time. Y'all both, yeah. The devil. I didn't fought some real spiritual battles for real, for real. Where the demon, I told y'all, demons used to just talk out. They would just talk. They still do sometimes. That's why I don't really like being around people. Because then everybody in the group like, why they say that to you, huh? Because that wasn't them talking. Because they probably not even going to remember what they said to me in just a few seconds. Because when the real Holy Ghost come around, demons cry out. They act up. They speak out. They do a whole bunch of stuff when the real Holy Ghost come around. They can't sit comfortable. They get to fidgeting and moving, baby. I done seen it all. And they be, whoa! I didn't come here for you today, but I came here for you. Do you know who I am? I do, actually. You said they don't talk to you. You just see their face change. Oh, nah. I wish that's all they did to me. Yep, that's why I don't too much care to be around humans that much, because they are carriers of a whole bunch of parasites and don't even know it. This reminds me of the, yeah, it is real. Okay. So y'all remember when we first started watching that and I asked y'all, I said, which one of the characters in Evil do y'all think I most am, like, that's me? Hey, try the spirit by the spirit. Come on, sis. And now y'all see why I said the nun is me? I showed y'all a picture of me when I was 10, when I was in the picture with the two girls, and they was looking and smiling, and I'm looking the other way like, y'all don't see that up in the corner with my hands across my chest, scared? I showed y'all the picture of me when I was 10 years old or 9 years old, where it's New Year's. Everybody else smiling and cheesing. The two girls I'm in the picture with, they looking one way, smiling and cheesing, and CERCA got her hands all the way up around her chest like this, looking the other way like, don't nobody see that demon in the corner. Nobody. Yes, baby. I'm trying to tell you, and I'm the weirdo like the nun. Don't even worry about it. I said, oh, God, thank you for putting somebody like me on TV so folks can see what it's like to be in my life. I told y'all, all the little kids come up to me and say, TT, there's a monster in my room, and my mom, her don't believe me. You said it fits you, too. Listen, going in at folks' house slanging oil. I told y'all I used to be at people's houses doing deliverance ministries. It is on kids and everything. Nobody else seen. I said, y'all don't hear this kid screaming like that? I said, that is not a normal scream, baby. Come here. I said, baby, that is not a kid screaming. And then the kids start biting and clawing. I said, I told y'all that right there is demon manifestation, baby. Demons can get in little kids. They incubate in children. This is why most trauma happens in childhood. And that is not a normal scream. And yes. And the priest. And the scientist guy. I'm about all four of them. A little bit. You can't watch that show. You heard the spells they be doing on evil. What spells? Why you just didn't fast forward past that part? The doctors be doing spells too. That's what the medication is, a whole spell. Now, you know the medication that they write. I mean, medication is a spell. You got to listen. I don't know. Mm. Well, don't watch it, girl. Listen, I'm trying to understand how he worked, and I need to know every bit and piece of it. I don't know. I'm not. I mean, that's probably why I can have certain books in my house, and it don't affect me negatively. You know what I mean? Because somebody got to know so that they can tell people what to look for. And so then there's that. But I've been saying that since y'all been here. I done had all kind of books that a lot of people don't even know exist, but I've had to read and look into them so that I can point people in the direction of the information that they need. Not that it's for everybody to have them, but, you know, yeah. Your spirit not ready, but you do read to understand. Good job. Good job. Good job. When she said, you don't see the slime on the floor, I'm trying to tell you. Baby, when them people kept arguing and saying all them words, and that demon kept getting fatter and fatter, and fatter and fatter, and then that demon of grief, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody very dear to me struggles with grief. And remember, I told you they always run into like the funerals and all of that kind of stuff. And I could literally, and this person has stomach and side problems. This person has like gastrointestinal problems and all of that. And when I seen that demon of grief, I'm like, oh my God. And y'all see the demon of grief was working with the demon of words. Right? The demon of grief was walking with the demon of words. They was working together. God tells you not to grieve longer than 7 days, or something bigger and worse is going to come back, come up on you or whatever. So, because the demons attach after the 7th day. So when you think about that, they keep you rehearsing the pain so grief grows. You said, I did not put that together. Yep. Baby, listen. I said, honey, you got to watch it with the other eyes. And it was eating at the priest. So if you not whole, and it wasn't whole because the demon was making him tired, and the demon was taking up stuff out of his side. You hear me? It's a real thing. What are you talking about, Carson? Target. I do not watch Billy Carson or whoever he is. I don't know what he be talking about. No, I don't. I don't need to, because God gives me the information that I need. I don't know why people come in here and do that. And I'm not trying to be rude, but I get my own revelations. I don't have to watch nobody. I know, but a lot of people ask me that. And I'm not saying I can't watch them, but I got my own. And I'm talking about what God tells me over here. You said, I wish I had known about this 7 years ago. Listen, Keish, this is the thing. That Pigs in a Parlor book, I told y'all my mom made me read it when I was 14, or not even 14, excuse me. I was like 13, 12 or 13, something like that, when I read that book. So all the situations I used to go into, it didn't matter if I was in a club or not. There were things that I was looking for because I had read that book. You see what I'm saying? So I knew to pay attention to a person's hands, pay attention to their eyes, no matter where I was at, because I went into some dark places. You hear me? So I started to see what I read in that book at 11, 12, 13, whatever. I know it was before 1994 that I read it. So 1991, 1992, whatever. You hear me? I used that when I was in the club. God's word works wherever you at. It don't matter where you at. Really? I mean, but now that y'all go and y'all see what be going on these shows, is it not really what you see in real life? Is it not really what you experience in real life? For those of you that watched Evil, or trying to think of what other show that we watched that was similar to that. I can't think of it. Like even 30 Coins and stuff like that. You're seeing this stuff is happening right out in front of us. Yeah, 30 Coins, all Supernatural, all of it. All of it. And y'all see, I be saying people can't watch it on TV. What they gonna do when they see it in real life? At least you prepping your mind, because God said when the veil is broken, you're going to start to see. And we already starting to see dragons and giants and stuff and ghosts and all kinds of stuff that they said didn't exist. And now it's getting caught on people's cameras. Is it or is it not? They catching all kind of supernatural beings. All the stuff they told us that wasn't real. What's the name of what book? Y'all, listen. Sherry, do you know that you can go back and watch this stuff? You do know that you can go back and rewatch the class, right? Because y'all be in here and then y'all still don't be listening, and I be getting just said it. I really be needing y'all to pay attention. It's called Pigs in the Parlor. Y'all know I don't like repeating. Well, you done been in here, what, in and out? I be needing y'all to pay attention. And if you miss what I say, you already know you can go and watch it. Okay. Well, you already know if you miss something, you can go and watch it on the rewatch. I love y'all. Everyone will be freaking out. We'll be sitting there like nothing. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to be scared of nothing spiritual. I want God to show me, to get my mind prepared, because I don't want to be blind. And this is why the church is blind right now. Oh no, I can't watch that. I don't want that in my spirit. Well, it's happening in real life. Y'all don't see the people down in Kensington walking like they possessed with a demon? Y'all don't see the people in downtown, every state, walking around looking? The demons is manifesting, and you talking about you don't want to see it. Every dang jingle on TV is dang near a spell. That's why you can't get it out of your head. Even the Christian songs are produced by people who worship the devil. Like, I don't know. That's why I said, like, it amazes me that so many people are in the army of the Lord, but it's so much stuff they're not going to be able to deal with. But the Bible says that we fighting against principalities of darkness and wickedness in high places. So how was you scared of the enemy? You swearing up and down, you fighting. What spiritual warfare? And you can't even look at the spiritual stuff. What you gonna do when you really want up on a witch? What you gonna do? You wouldn't even know one if you seen one, because you don't even know what to look for. Everything ain't black lipstick and all of this and all of that. They got suits on. And nice heels and all of this. They don't look scary at all. But you won't even know a symbol on their paper or whatever, because you ain't did enough study to go and see about the dark side. So how you gonna fight it? You're not fighting in the army of the Lord, and you don't even know your enemy. You're not a competition to him. Demons is about to be manifesting. They already is. In real life. They call them aliens. They're showing up. The phantoms and all of that stuff, they're showing up. So you're going to see it in real life. Might as well get your mind together. My cousin told me not to watch evil anymore since I had deliverance. I'm not going to say anything because maybe that's where you at right now. I do not understand. This is why the devil has been able to run rampant in the church. This is why people be at church doing whole witchcraft and don't even know. This is why God said, you've been going to churches, the synagogues of Satan, because baby, they scared. How are you fighting the devil and you scared to look at this nigga? How are you fighting demons and you can't even see them? How are you going to fight witchcraft and you, like, it's mind blowing to me. You ain't fighting shit. Excuse my language. You're not fighting shit. You are not fighting shit. Nothing. They're not scared of y'all. Because they know you can't even look at nothing. You can't even see nothing. How you going to run up on, man? Stop. I don't want that in my spirit. Well, how you going to know how to get somebody free if you won't even look at it? And this is why God said the laborers are few, but the harvest is ready. How you scared of what you supposed to have the Holy Ghost to fight? It doesn't make any sense. It contradicts itself. Because what if the people were scared to go and go to the witches or go to the demoniac and wasn't nobody getting delivered? Witches and warlocks ain't new. Joseph had the Memphis woman bringing him potions. He said, I'm going to drink this potion in front of you because what it is that you do is not more powerful than what my God can do. Let me show you, and I'm still going to be okay. But he had to understand a potion to know, like, The devil is not scared of y'all. He is not scared at all. He's not. He's not worried about it or nothing. He's not worried because he know y'all don't know, and he know y'all ain't gonna know. And as long as he keep you fearful, he ain't got to worry about you fighting him. He ain't got to worry about you messing up nothing in his kingdom, baby, because you don't even know how to do it. You don't even know what the people in this kingdom move, what they say, what they look like, what symbols they use. You don't know, so he ain't worried about you. You ain't breaking down no bonds of darkness. You're not getting nobody out of no chains because you don't even know what the chains look like. You can't be a skilled warrior. What breastplate? What sword? What? Y'all just be talking. You won't even go do the research so you know when you see it and hear a person speaking what to plead the blood against. That be tripping me out. I don't know, baby. I don't want. I need folks that understand the war strategy. That's it. Y'all remember me asking y'all how was Solomon the wisest man in the world? Who remember me asking y'all that question? It was people that was getting put under spells in Solomon's days, just like it's people getting put under spells now, and they call it a sickness that the doctors don't know where it's coming from. That's a spiritual sickness. And because the church does not understand real spiritual warfare anymore, they'll tell a person to keep going back to the doctor and don't even understand that it's a demon making them sick. This is why people ain't get. We just read today why the church folks is sick in 1 Corinthians. Did we or did we not? It said, and they've been blinded or rocked to sleep. Solomon couldn't have helped nobody if he didn't understand, and I'm not saying understand magic to do it, but at least he had to know how to recognize it so he knew what to pray against. There should not be this many mentally ill people sitting up in a church when the Bible says and the doctors say that a sick mind is anything more than one. So how is it all these people in the church on antidepressants and anti-anxiety medicine because their mind ain't right? And God said when your mind ain't right, it's somebody else in there. It's another entity in your body. Well, how was that going on? And whenever the demons was where God's real spirit was, they would cry out and ask to be sent somewhere else. But they feel comfortable sitting up in the church, folks, right now. Interesting. Maybe the Holy Ghost ain't really there. How many people came here with mental illness and your mental illness is not like it was when you first came here? Who want to be honest? Anybody mental illness status changed since you've been at WOIU? Anybody? Oh, okay. We got some people that's been on anti-anxiety, anti-depression, whatever for a long time. They ain't on it now. You said mine, and I'm not here often. Oh, okay. Yes, mine, and I don't even take meds anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that means where God show up. If anybody body been healed from something since you been here? Anybody got a control on a sickness that's been taking you out since you been here or been messing you up and now you doing a whole bunch better? Anybody? The doctors was damn near putting you in the grave and all of a sudden you done made a miraculous comeback. Interesting. You want to know why? Because God had me study on spirits and demons and understanding how the enemy works, the kingdom of darkness works. So I had to go look at some stuff it was a little unnerving at first. But once I understood that it was going to help set people free, I had to push past that. Because my whole goal is to help people get free from the enemy's clutches. But if I don't know how the enemy works and I don't know what the enemy look like, I can't free nobody. We have people here that used to be cutters that don't cut no more. We have people here that was on drugs that's not on drugs no more. They clean. Folks that was alcoholics ain't alcoholics no more. Do you hear me? People that couldn't walk that's walking without a cane and putting heels on. And is with a pepper steppers, a lemon pepper steppers on, honey. And she had been on a walker. You said, what now? Babies that couldn't see that can see. Babies that couldn't talk that are talking. It's a real thing. Thank you so much, Miss Michelle. It's a real thing. You said my mom was locked in her room. She been out for almost 2 years now. Hey, mama. You said she been out? Uh-oh. December 13th, my doctor told me I had colon cancer, and I said, God said no, January 30th, 2024, and I'm cancer-free. Oh, okay. I ain't accepting it. Came out of depression. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You've helped me with my daughter. Oh, okay. God helped you. You hear me? Because when God is in the midst of something, things really do change. And we got to talk about the ugly. I know y'all didn't want to talk about demons. A lot of y'all, when I started talking about demons and medicine, y'all left for a minute and came back. There's a lot of topics. I remember when people dropped off. Don't think my daddy don't tell me about the uncomfortable things. I already be uncomfortable having to talk to you about it. That don't mean it didn't help your life. I had to go look at the ugly stuff and the witchcraft and understand how they worked and understand how they moved to tell y'all what witchcraft looked like, because a lot of y'all was doing it and didn't even know. Right or wrong? You said, wow, you knew, laugh out loud. Yeah, I know. He tell me sometimes when I get on here. I mean, listen, this real for me. This is not a joke. You talked about how the names of medication was named after demons. Yeah, and a lot of people don't take it no more. And that's so funny because the sickness is gone. That's hilarious. Serious anger issues changed. Oh, okay. And anger and hatred and stuff like that is spirits as well. Depending on if you let it grow, turns into rage. And rage is definitely a spirit. and to look at the medication logos too. Just think if I would have been scared to look at that stuff, or I didn't want to know, y'all, where it's a lot of people's lives that wouldn't be changed. It's people that's not even here no more that found out that they have what do you call it, epilepsy, and didn't even know where epilepsy came from. The doctors keep telling everybody they don't know. It's a neurological disease, and we read in the Testament of Solomon that it's a whole spirit learned his name, the three-pronged spirit, that he said he knocked people down and sit on their stomach and make them convulse and foam at the mouth. So we know where it comes from, but the doctors don't. The doctors say they have no idea of where epilepsy comes from, but the Testament of Solomon in our Old Testament Pseudepigrapha tells us that it's a demon, a dragon type demon. That same demon causes babies to go blind, babies to be deaf, and babies to be nonverbal in their mama's wombs. Interesting. So they giving you all of that medicine for epilepsy, and it's the whole demon. Maybe if you just pray against that demon that he don't get to stay there, the epileptic seizures will go away. Ain't no way. The Bible tells us that demon and sickness run together. And it's books like this with whole demon names in them this thick, and we still talking about come on now demon and come on now devil, like they don't have names. There are books that literally tell you what these demons do. But because you won't read outside of the Bible, you can't really help nobody. Because you won't go research, and the Bible says that the pastors have refused to learn. The church folks then turned away. They just want to hear something that make them feel good and jump up and shout and say hallelujah. Not nothing that's going to get them healed for real, spiritually, mentally, and physically. You got to be willing to do the work, and it's not easy. And it's scary sometimes. It sure is. But so is the devil. And he's playing for keeps. You said I was scared and crying at first, and then I used the word of God. It's a real thing. Our families are struggling because we don't know what to do. We don't know how to fight in the spirit for real. And they don't teach that no more. It's all about rainbows, glitter, and unicorns, farting Skittles. The good stuff. But a true watchman is going to tell you the danger that is coming, or the danger that you're getting close to. And in order to do that, they have to have studied. I care about y'all's spiritual health. I care about generational curses not staying. But if nobody is going to learn how they even got there in the first place, or how to get rid of them, then you can do all the jumping and shouting and speaking in tongues and singing to the top of your lungs. Them devils ain't worried about you. You ain't shaking. They not shaking in their boots because they know you don't know. You remember they said, Paul I know, and I can't think of who else I know, but who is you? Is it Jesus I know and Paul I know, or whatever it is? I can't think of the scripture exactly just right now. They said, I don't know you. And then them demons wore their tails out, left them bleeding, bloody, and naked. I mean, beaten, bloody, and naked. Everything I learned here helped me identify what was really happening around me. Come on. My other son has autism, and it's in the Testament of Solomon. Come on. Okay. You said thank you. That's right. That's how I found my baby daughter Sid's in the Testament of Solomon. The spirit that goes and takes the breath of the babies when they first born, and she goes to even the remotest of areas. So we'll be mad at God and questioning God, and it's the information is here to find out, so that we not living in grief or anger, because that's what the devil wants us to do, to think it ain't no answers, but it is. God is all infinite. He is all knowledge, and he can tell you whatever he want to tell you so that you can understand, so you're not living with an emotion that you shouldn't be. I'm about to go. why when they be like, you need to go to church, I be like, sometimes maybe you need to get out because you don't believe nothing. Maybe you need to come out of the church so you can really see God for who he is and not who your pastor portray him to be. I don't want nobody faking no Holy Ghost around me. I don't want nobody faking the word of God around me. And I don't want you saying nothing that I just want to hear. I want the truth because hell is forever. Once you leave this sack of bones, you do not get another chance to come back, and it is it. That's all. So if you don't get it this go around, it ain't another go around. You will be reincarnated into a heavenly body, but that could be a heavenly body for destruction or a heavenly body for peace. There's two. One is going to be set for destruction so that it never destructs, no matter what pain and what craziness you go through. And the other one is going to be constructed for peace or whatever it is. So you'll want to get the right body. And you'll want to be going to the right destination. And me sugarcoating stuff and making it all fluffy for you ain't about to help you because it's not going to be fluffy on that side once you leave your body. Y'all, we just read about the angels that come get the people and what they look like. Hell, you ain't even got there yet. And it made, like I said, my grandmother on my mom's side, she died looking like she was scared, like she seen something. And to read what we just read the other day about the tusk coming out of their face and the red eyes and the hair like a woman and them having the face of a leopard and all of that, I would be scared if I woke up and I saw that standing over me. Would you? Your dad was in a running position. My grandma was like this with her mouth open and her eyes open. Like she was trying to stop it from grabbing her. You hear me? And her eyes was open and her mouth was open and her hands was up. So, okay. In real life. Not my grandmother just passed. My other grandmother died 25 years ago when I was 19. And she was hell on wheels. In real life. She saw something. And it was not pleasant because it scared the hell out of her. And that was the last expression she had before the breath was taken out of her body. So to go and read the stuff that we read about, the beings that are coming to get people, and you see them and they died like a frightful death, now I know why. Because if you ever been around a person that is in their transition, they be seeing spirits that's in the room and talking to people, and they be like, oh, it's just the psychosis. No, it's not. They more in the spirit than they are in the flesh, and they're seeing the stuff that we can't see with our natural eye, and it's in here. I told y'all my friend, Mr. B, I'm going to call him, before he died, he started talking about the angels that would come and ask him questions and leave. And he told us, he was like, but we can't see. He said, I can't never see their face, though. He could never see their face, but it was people that was coming asking him questions. And my girlfriend was up there, and she was like, who was you talking about? He said, you didn't see him. He just came here and asked me a question. He was living in a facility. This man had angels coming and asking him specific, like his last will and testament, baby. While my girlfriend was sitting in the room. She came home. She said, I ain't going back over there. I said, oh, well. My real dad, when he got ready to die, he saw his brother, his mama, his dad, like all the people that, not his daddy, his mama, his sisters, everybody, all the people. They said he was talking to the people. My other uncle, he was talking to the people that had died because they be over there on that side. Your dad was talking to somebody that wasn't there. It be the angels coming and asking them their last questions. For real. They last will and testament. They last stuff. They last words. And a lot of times they quit talking right after that. And then they go on and give up the ghost. So. You said you did what for 10 years? And is that like what is that called? Yes, he was giving us directions and then went quiet. I'm trying to tell you. Yep, my granddad would talk to 3 men he saw in a room before the week before he passed, like 3 angels coming to see him. Palliative care. So is that like what do we call it over here? What do we call it over here? When you give up your spirit. When you die, your spirit goes out of your body. That's why people tell you they died in hospice. Yes. Thank you. Right. I couldn't think of it, y'all. Thank you. Right. So that's why, like, if you've ever seen a person take their last breath, they literally gasp. But for people that have died and come back, they said they was floating over their body and they could tell you everything that was going on. They could hear, and they're like, how did you know that you were dead? But I wasn't. My spirit just wasn't in my body. A lot of times it'll be a flicker of light. Like the lights will flick. I've heard people say that the lights flick. Like it might just flicker that once. As soon as they take their last breath, like the lights will flicker or something will go off that don't normally go off. And you know that they gone. Because spirits are electricity. We were started as a light and we gonna end as a light. In real life. That happened with your grandma? Mm-hmm. It's a real thing. So they go to a holding place. You don't gotta wonder. You can read in Ezra. It talk about where they go. You said your mom's spirit jumped all over the house. I believe it. You can read that in the OTP book 1. Yep. But I gotta go, y'all, because my 240 minutes. This is crazy. I was only supposed to be on here 30 minutes. I don't know. I've been saying I'm gonna go for 2 hours. I really do love y'all. I'm about to go. You saw your nephew after he died. I believe it, y'all. The OTP. Yep. Yep. I'll see y'all later. Because it's probably already the next day somewhere. A man I took care of in a nursing home, he was terrified of the dark because of the little people. Listen. I'm going to say this and then I'm going to go. When I first met my ex-husband, it used to be imps. They used to touch him at night. He said it was a big one. They used to... I told y'all this story. Hold on. I told y'all this story before I ever even watched Evil and exactly what happened with the spirit of grief. Mind you, my ex-husband lost his son. And this is why he's an alcoholic, right? Oh my God. The first time I ever spent the night with my ex-husband when we first started dating, it's making all the hair on my body stand up. He used to tell me about a big demon that used to stand in the hallway and watch. And because he was sleeping on his brother's couch at the time. He said he would wake up and he would feel all these little bitty demons just touching all over him. And he would wake up and the big one would be in the hallway right in front of the bathroom. Do y'all realize that's what happened in the dang Evil show? It was the little demon of grief that was eating on a man, but it was the big demon that used to be creeping around the corners. Because the first night I spent the night with him, I couldn't sleep. I tossed and turned, and I said, I don't know, but I felt something over their back. And then that's when he told me, because I kept the night that we slept out on the couch together, I'm like, what the heck? I I kept seeing a tall spirit in the hallway, and I thought I was tripping. Well, the next morning, he went on and told me about it. He tried to blame it on his little brother. The strong man over the little ones. Listen. When I tell y'all my mind is blown right now, that man told me that story in 2016. February of 2016. And I just watched Evil this year, and that's crazy. And his son died when he was 4, and that's what turned him into like alcoholism and stuff, and he lives in grief right now to this day. That's crazy, y'all. Am I gonna tell? Girl, I do not talk to him. No. I did all the helping I could do. That's not my charge no more. I don't even talk to him at all. My son says he's not scared of the dark, but he's scared of what's in the dark. That part. Oh, no. No, I told him when I divorced him I would not ever speak to him. We will not talk. I don't wish nothing bad on you, but I can't help you. And I'm not going to kill myself trying. My uncle said my auntie lit up the hallway mirror in a blue light right after she passed. I believe it. It was in another movie, The Garden Gnomes. Do you need a nightlight? No, you don't. Yeah. Okay. I love y'all. Which may be the main 2 things that keep the door of access. It is. I told him. I went through this before I even knew about this show. I used to tell him what it was, but he stays there. I said, use that pain to help other people, and then you won't, you know what I mean? It's a real thing. It's scary, though. And that's why I be telling you, I do not be trying to hold on to nothing. No emotions or nothing. Nope. Because whatever you hold on to, that gives the demon a doorway into your spirit, and it gets to stay there as long as you hold on to it. That's my wife with her trauma and upbringing. Oh, I believe it. They relive it, and so the demon don't gotta go nowhere. As long as they keep reliving it in a painful experience, demons feed on negative energy. Sadness, depression, all of that. It's a real deal. It's a real deal. It's a real deal. Do you hear me? And this is why I don't play with certain stuff. I don't care. If you don't want to change and you don't want to grow, I can't stay there with you. Because guess what I started to slip into? The same kind of life he had. I had started drinking in the morning. Nigga, I could barely drink. And I would be putting liquor, the what's the name, in my coffee, not every day, but 2 or 3 times a week, depending on how it was with him. I said, oh no, you're not about to drag me in this with you. I ain't ever been an alcoholic or not knocking nobody, but that wasn't a thing that I was ever in. Connecting with you on an intimate level, baby, I started turning into a different person. I said, no, I won't be able to do any of this with you. Yep. My daughters was like, Mom, and it wasn't nothing where I'm drunk. I was fine. But they had never seen alcohol in our house. Never. And this dude had me so stressed out that I would be needing a drink. Like, this is crazy. I said, oh no, let me go and get away from you. Because you trying to drag me into your life. And I'm not doing that. I tried to bring you up over here, and you want to stay there. You want to hide liquor, y'all? I would go find liquor bottles. They would be in his work boots. They would be in our closet. I go to clean up. They under the seat. They used to be everywhere. Shot bottles everywhere. I'm talking about in his lunchbox, in his pockets, in his robe, everywhere. And I was like, this is nuts. I can't. You want to be out of it too much for me. You said behind the toilet. I don't know if they was behind the toilet or not. I didn't find them there, but everywhere else. I used to be mad because it would be so many under my seat in the car. I'm like, nigga, I can get an open container. What is you doing? Is you not even thinking about me and these kids? That don't matter to you if I go to jail? None of your business. Because I'm not even talking about that. No fundamental stability, only emotional reaction and scars, honey. Which may, yeah, I don't want no parts of it. No parts. And that's why, like, I will try to help you. This is even my friends and stuff. I'll try to help you. But if you don't want the help, the devil can also use that as a vacuum to suck your energy and your spiritual energy, because you're pouring into a black hole. There's no bottom to a black hole. Do you understand? There is no bottom to a black hole. So the devil can use that also as a trick for you, to keep you pouring into a situation that this person don't have no intentions on changing. They like the way that they live, and that it has become comfortable for them. And so sometimes you have to, there were some places God couldn't do no miracles. You hear me? Some places God could not do no miracles. And I believe it. Because there have been situations that God sent me in that He already gave me the key to what this person needs, and they won't receive it. Well, then I'm not about to keep forcing it down your throat. I'm about to go. It's somebody that do want to hear it, and they going to be healed, and you just ain't. And we moving on. Sometimes we have to let go and let God. That's why I said, baby, 5 years is long enough for me. Listen. Sorry, I can't help you. I got to go. I don't want to be in no parts of whatever you got going on. I don't even take no calls. You hear me? I don't even take no calls. I don't want you on my inbox. I don't want you nowhere around me. No, I was married for 5 years. I've been divorced for 3, going on 4. Thank you, Jesus. I do not want to be connected. I don't care who it is. It don't got to be a spouse, friends, family. If you don't want to grow, I don't want to be around you. Because then you're going to be mad at me every time that I'm growing. And I'm not talking about financially, just as a person. And you constantly going to try to remind me of who I used to be or where you felt like I was. Yeah. I don't want no parts of it. You're not about to trap me because you still in 1972. You stuck there. I'm not stuck nowhere. These feet is not stuck in sand, baby. They gets up and they move like Speedy Gonzalez. Ooh, once you close that door, that piece is everything right. He gonna talk about, can I take you out on a date? Hell no. That's like asking death to come knock at my door. No, thank you. Nope. I love y'all. I'm about to go. It's late. See y'all in the morning. Lord's will. I don't know if He's gonna let me wake up, but if He does, I should see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all later.